Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper S of Viperland, and I have returned in Robotics Notes Elite. I almost said Dash. We're not at Dash yet. The time will come. Wait, the time will come, but it's going to be a while, because that's our final mainline side V game. We'll do the romantic comedy one after, but that'll be our final mainline one. Also, hey Ramen, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. And yeah, last week was something. I was surprised you recognized her voice. The voice didn't give it away for me at all. The hair should have, but I guess she kind of was in a different outfit to beginning. But like, yeah, yeah. Cutie Vipers, the new name for the Viper Squad. The Viper Squad is dead. Long live Cutie Vipers. But yeah, so we had the whole thing happen where they offered us the deal. They were like, hey, we can help you, but you basically got to start a new robot. And she went, no. All our hopes and dreams are in this spot. We're finishing this spot. And now we are in her shoes, in her room. Yeah. I've been listening to the rain pummel the ground for hours now. The typhoons finally made landfall. Oh, that was the other thing. Yeah. Dummy McDumbpants decided, let me just go to this beachfront, empty plain area with dilapidated buildings and whatnot. Just yeah, no, typhoon coming. We know a typhoon's coming. It's not like it shows up out of nowhere. He's like, yeah, I'm going to push this button that needs an hour wait time. I'll wait. Nothing bad will happen with the typhoon approaching. Dumb bastard. The windows have been rattling constantly because of the strong winds. According to the news, it should pass in a few hours. There were landslides in the past due to typhoons, so I'm a little nervous. For the first time in a week, I sent Misa a message. It's of course about my meeting at Jack's yesterday. If I'm being frank, it's actually a great deal. Yeah, it is. It's a no-brainer. It is, but I understand that she hasn't compromised her ideals yet. Why would she start now? It'd be foolish of me to not accept it, but I just can't bring myself to freeze all development on Gun Build 1. My dream is completing that robot. I don't care how ugly it is, it needs to be that robot. Am I being selfish? No, because to be fair, nobody else in the club really has a dream based around robots, so realistically she should follow her dream. If everyone else was deeply invested, maybe a little selfish. They're not. They're not deeply invested, so like, good, you do you. If you're the only one that truly cares, you should do what you care about. I was feeling so insecure about it that I ended up messaging Misa. And now here I am in bed, waiting for a response I know I won't get. The ringing isn't coming from my phone droid, it's from the phone in the hallway. Wow. Even in the far future of 2019, they still have landline phones with an actual bell. Oh, absolutely Screw Super is dead, yeah. That's... Wish I could say... I mean, maybe something better will come from that, but like, I jerk reflexively. Mom must have answered it. Jeez, that scared me. Legit thought Misa had called me for a second. There. Yeah, no, sadly she's not gonna. What if it is actually her? No, there's no way. Hey, sis. What the heck? If it's okay with you, would it be alright if I froze development on Gun Build 1 and started a second gun build from scratch? I just can't. Oh, I jump again. Mom's calling me from the hallway. Could it really be? Do you know where Kai-kun went? No, yeah. Whose sisters are those sisters? I really want to know what broke her sister, because something happened, but nobody seems to know. But there's a definitive, like, pre her leaving the island and post her leaving the island. And if anybody knows what happened, nobody's mentioned it or hinted at it. Like, even her dad reminiscing was like, oh, she changed. And even her sister, it's like, huh, yeah, she's changed. But, like, maybe? Whatever that murder was, that could entirely be it. Maybe it's some offshoot of the boat incident? I don't know. Like, Kai? I stick my head out and yell back at Mom. What do you mean? I got a call from Yashio-san's place. He's not home yet. He didn't come to the club today. Given how bad it is out there, can you try contacting him just in case? Okay. What the heck is Kai up to? He's weathering the storm with his AI... Can't even say AI girlfriend. He definitely doesn't at all think of her that way. His AI nuisance? Asking questions about files and practicing a fighting game. He's actually doing exactly what you'd imagine he'd be doing, sans the AI girl part. Let me give him a ring. What if you accidentally interrupt his high score run? Which he did achieve, right? He did get his triple S, like, arcade mode run, right? He's not answering. What is he doing at a time like this? Playing fighting games, you know the answer. Is he at the park again? I mean, yes, also playing fighting games. End call. I like how the things very clearly have a touch interface, but it doesn't matter. You just open program, do thing. I give up on calling him and try to reach him via message in Twippo. It's raining cats and dogs outside. Meow, meow. The large water droplets strike the window. Woof. Only the sounds echo out through the darkness. What the heck are you doing, Kai? I'm gonna give him one heck of a big jerk attack later. My monologuing is erased by the sound of the fierce rain outside. I once again attempt to call Kai, praying to the powers that'll be. He's doing fine. Doing fine. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I climbing this thing again? I'm not allowed to call Akio an idiot, considering I'm letting an AI's words influence me like this, damn it. He said it. He said it. Just the switch. I'm gonna press the switch and go home. I'll press the dumb switch. The dome will close. Fiend. The antenna will be protected from the weather, and I'll activate the trigger. I hadn't even reached the top of the tower, and my shirt is already soaking wet. Yeah, it's a typhoon, you dumb bastard! When I try to look up, I can't keep my eyes open. The rain droplets are so strong that they actually hurt. Yeah, it's a typhoon! The metal platform is slippery from the rain. Plus, the tower itself is whipping around violently due to the wind. You mean the typhoon-level wind? All I can do is hang on tightly to the stairs each time there's a strong gust of wind. Just getting up one step takes an intense amount of effort. It's taking forever to get to the dome. Can't imagine why. Before I realize it, I'm breathing heavily, my shoulders heaving. If I open my mouth, it'll get filled with endless rainwater and I won't be able to breathe. The rain is robbing me of my body heat. I'm cold right down to my core. It's the middle of the summer, but I'm shivering from the cold. My fingertips are losing strength, causing my hands to nearly slip over and over again. Yeah, so speaking of cold and intense weather. Also, hey Risky, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. The storm that came through yesterday, the cold front that took us, that gave me the tornado warning, it brought us from, the high yesterday was 65, and it brought us last night down to like 32. That's a cold front. That's a cold front. Massive treehouse in Minecraft? You're tired? I can imagine, but I hope it came out well. I used to play Minecraft with friends on a server, and I still have that world file. None of my projects were, like, super grandiose. They all had these really cool things. Sandwich made a cool, like, mountain base with a really ornate roller coaster going through it. Vespa did a similar thing. Not a mountain base, but Vespa made a roller coaster too. Nunsa made a house that had... Nunsa made the bold decision to make glass lettering filled with lava above their wooden treehouse, and every now and again something would happen to break one of the glass blocks. 6 floors, jeez, okay. Make it survival. Yeah, good luck, good luck. I've only ever played survival. I understand the concept of, like, unlimited blocks, build whatever you want, but for me it was all about the game, and then the building was always like, oh cool, that's something I could do on top of that. Yeah, we had a cold front and a half come through yesterday. We didn't apparently get the worst of it. New York got big hail. Even though we had the tornado warning, nothing happened, thankfully. Fingers crossed, I'm glad it didn't happen. I don't want a tornado. My fingertips were losing strength, causing my hands to nearly slip over and over again. This is a dumb man. This is really bad. Yes, just standing in place is enough to deplete my energy. I need to get off this thing ASAP. Going any further is impossible. What's the point of all this? What idiot would risk his life to read some delusional conspiracy theory written by someone he doesn't even know? Especially when that exact same idiot could just do it tomorrow. This wasn't a time-limited thing. He could do this whenever. He just decided, Typhoon will wait for me. If it was like, oh, you have to press it at this time on this date, he'd still be an idiot, but I'd understand. But it's not that. He could just go home and come back tomorrow. That's it. He'd have to wait another hour, but like, whatever. My original plan was to spend summer break relaxing and playing Kill Ballad. Now look at what I've gotten myself into. I don't have to do this. Move forward or turn back. There's doubt in my heart. Excuse me. Ferris and you love it. The nows are great, depending on the character they're attached to. Nya's attached to a character that's annoying will be annoying. But when done right, like Ferris, or like Himiko, it's good. Himiko doesn't nya overly. Like, I know we have her voice line here, but I wouldn't call her like Catgirl nyaing. Not nearly to the level of like Ferris anyone. Also, I found out today that that Danganronpa board game, basically the bonus mode from Danganronpa V3 that's coming out as a separate, fully standalone game, not only does it come out the same day as Endwalker, but it's only going to be $20. I was really worried it was going to be like, $20 was about how much I was going to pay for that. If it was going to be higher, I'd be like, it depends on how much content. But $20, I'm legitimately looking forward to that. That was the best post-game, like, extra mode in all the Danganronpa games, though they were all fun. That was the best of them, and fleshing that out into a full standalone game, you'll get my money. I'm going to pay for that. I decide not to climb any further. I attempt to take a step down, but the sole of my shoe slips. He's going to die trying to climb a stupid tower. I end up sliding down 5 steps of stairs. And falling backwards onto the platform railing. The impact feels like a bolt of lightning running through my body. Thankfully, it wasn't actually a bolt of lightning. Intense pain causes me to lose my breath for a moment, and my vision blacks out. My head feels wobbly, and I'm about to pass out. But I soon realize that my body is moving on its own. At this rate, I'm going to fall head first off the platform. My hands grip the railing as fast as I can move them. I flap my legs. The platform's narrowness saves me. The tips of my feet reach and hook onto a step, allowing me to support my body. I squat on the platform, doing my best to endure the intense pain. It would really be a tone changer if he actually died here for his stupidity. I look down to see that I'm about 5 meters up. I might not have died from the fall, but I sure as hell would have broken some bones. My feelings are a tangled mess. I just wanted to go home, and look where that got me. Oh, I'm so pissed right now. Is this the universe telling me not to go home? You want me to climb up there and press that dumb switch that badly? Fine, challenge it. He already made up his mind to leave, but he's like, no, I almost died trying to leave, so screw it, if I'm gonna die anyway, press the button. I managed to catch my breath and stand back up. I'm in pain, but I can still move. So I probably didn't break any bones. Human beings sure are tough as nails. Depends. It really depends. I feel like IRL, it depends on the exact angle you happen to hit yourself, but also depends on what media we're talking about. Here, sure, he's tough. Also, hey Seven, welcome to Viperland in the chat. How you doing tonight? Any horror movie? Like, I'm pretty sure human beings in the Dead Alive universe, including, or the Evil Dead universe, including the TV show, which is shockingly good, made out of wet toilet paper. And I'm pretty sure I could do that to a human being and puncture a hole straight through them with blood gushing everywhere. So it depends which humans we're talking. Let's do this. I've also heard tales of like people like falling out of planes and surviving, but I've also heard tales of people like falling off like the second step of a ladder and being paralyzed. There's no middle ground. I never caught up with it. I just saw what was on like the Plex server at the time, but man, that show was shockingly good. I didn't think they'd be able to capture like the old 80s horror movie slapstick, almost slapstick actually, like the B-movie goodness in a budgeted show. They did. Also, Bruce Campbell is the man. Hard stop, will not accept any substitutes. He has since retired as Ash Williams. Good for him. He's got other things to do with his life. But Bruce Campbell's the man. Also, Herrick, how you doing? His supporting cast was good, don't get me wrong, and the people behind the scenes who were writing and directing clearly knew how to capture that je ne sais quoi of a really cheesy B-movie. But Bruce Campbell is just the man. It's just factual. I put myself up and dash up the nearly perpendicular staircase to the next platform. On my way, I'm nearly blown off by a sudden gust of wind, but I somehow manage to reach the next platform. My back is throbbing in pain because of how aggressively I've been moving. We do have we added this for Doom, but
This is my boomstick!
still, related. I'm guessing that pain isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Bleh. I grit my teeth in an attempt to deal with it, but the cold prevents my success. But in my current position, now, you may ask yourself, Ramen, did Viper actually split that long sound effect into two and make it a random choice between which of those two would play? Doesn't that seem useless for a binary choice between A and B? And the answer is yes, and yes. Army of Darkness is sadly the only one of the original movies I've seen. I've never seen Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2. However, Army of Darkness is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Army of Darkness may be the greatest B-movie horror ever made if it wasn't for Dead Alive. Dead Alive is very, very good, is Peter Jackson, and I don't know which... I'd pick a different one depending on what day you ask, but they're both fantastic. But in my current position, the parabolic antenna is acting as an umbrella, so it's actually more comfortable here. Crap, I really don't want to move from here. I'm dead tired. How long has it been since I started climbing this stupid thing? My sense of time is long gone. I regret everything. I shouldn't have climbed the stupid tower. I like that he at least acknowledges, both here and throughout the entire game, his mistakes, his inadequacies as a human being. He's always just like, okay, I messed that up. Hey, when I talk about everybody in this club having clear social issues, I mean me too. I just want to go home and take a hot bath. But the top is right there. The next platform is so close that if I stood up and stretched my arms above me, I could reach it. If I can make it up about 6 steps of stairs, I'll be at the dome. I let out a yell and pushed myself up the last set of stairs. The surrounding scenery opens up for me. A world of vast darkness stretches out before my very eyes. It really does feel like the end of the world. Oh, Aki's not going to like this at all. Yeah, exactly. At this height, after a full game of a guy being like, psh, I'm just going to go hide in my delusions about how great I am. It's nice. At this height, I should be able to see the lights of the Minamitane-cho, but right now I can't even tell where the town is. There's nothing standing between me and the endless rain. Shockingly, it won't let me pull out my cell phone here. I can't imagine why. It feels like it'd be impossible to stand up right now. Another triangular plate. Oh, I forgot those were just flying off. When the dome gets blown away by the wind right in front of my eyes. He might get decapitated here. If he doesn't fall. The massive object disappears into the void at an alarming speed. What if the entire dome gets blown away? Please, please, please hold yourself together. I look for the switch while holding onto the metal railing tightly. I have to circle around to the other side of the dome to get to it. Even that simple process feels like a trap designed to kill me or something. Jesus. It's shaking. No, that's an understatement. It's more like the whole thing is being swung around. I can hear the railing shriek. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it contorted and broke right now. This situation is completely unwinnable. This is a 1-9 matchup. There it is. On top of the dark tower, the green glowing LED. This is the switch I pressed a few hours ago. I grabbed tightly onto the nearest railing. As soon as I try to stand up, my knees to press... Wait, how long did it say? A few hours ago. Wasn't it supposed to be... Wasn't the entire point to press it after 1 hour? Or maybe it was 4 hours, I don't know. Huh? My body suddenly loses balance. I can't believe my own eyes. The railing I was grabbing onto had broken at its base, which means I'm now falling. falling from about 15 meters in the air. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's true. It was supposed to be an hour, but got lost in the game anyway. Enjoy the work. See you around 7. He was too busy gaming, yeah. But it was, so he doesn't even know if it's gonna work. It was supposed to be an hour. 15 meters is too high up. Into the dark abyss of the world below. Am I going to die? Oh. I guess he'll be able to react to something. Or I said it would be a day after. You're right. It's then that the world comes to a halt. All sound vanishes. The painful cold rain drops stop hitting my cheeks. The rain ignores gravity and comes to a slow descent. No, the world isn't slowing down. It's that my senses have sharpened. Slow-mo. In some ways, getting an attack with this sort of timing was unavoidable. Yeah, I find it hard to imagine a more stressful situation for him to be in right now, so yeah. After using so much energy, it'd have been weird if I didn't get one. This goddamn affliction of mine, pain and suffering, I'd rather never experience again. But now's not the time to whine. My mind is crystal clear. I calmly assess my current situation. My left hand is still gripping into the busted railing. My body has already been thrown off balance and is about to fall off the platform. I have my left hand let go. With my right hand, I grab the nearby railing that's still intact to keep myself from falling. But my right hand alone isn't enough to stop the momentum of my body. Like every other time I've gotten an attack, I'm breathless. If I had to choose between falling 15 meters and the choking pain I get during an attack, I'd honestly take either. That's how painful this is. But I force myself to handle the pain. My body's about to slip and fall between the gap of the broken railing, so I kick one of my legs towards the outer area of the platform. Although in slow motion, my body gains momentum and begins to slip on my right hand as an axis. And my body slips through the gap of the adjacent railing and comes to a rest on the platform. You lucky, lucky man. This button better be worth it. Also, I'm glad he doesn't have, like, the other version that puts him at a commission for 15 minutes. Yeah, oh yeah, it's not gonna be pleasant. Sound returns to the world. I don't even have the energy left to be terrified by the sound of the broken railing falling to the ground. Whenever an attack wraps up, I'm always left writhing in pain. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. My body is basically paralyzed. My heart is pounding like it's going to explode as it supplies blood to the rest of my body. As the paralyzed feeling dissipates, an excruciating pain runs through my body. I'm concerned my ribs have punctured my lungs. No matter how much I gasp, I can't breathe. I lay on the platform, my face covered in tears, snot, slobber, and rain. Yet somehow I crawl my way to the switch. I manage to press it with my shaking fingers. The green LED turns off. The open dome lid begins to come down. I've done what had to be done. The trigger should be activated. After an attack follows a physical fatigue that lasts for a few hours. I can't even move a muscle. It's like my body's batteries are running on zero. Am I going to be able to get down like this? I don't have much of a choice. I know how dangerous it would be to stay here. And so I crawl my way back down the staircase. Good luck. I somehow managed to take cover down at the lower platform despite my exhaustion. It'd be better to stay down here where I can avoid a little rain and wind. I can lie down and the railings on both sides are still nice and secure. The platform below is too narrow for me to even squat down. I can't stop shivering from the cold. You're gonna get hypothermia, dude. The rain and wind aren't going to be stopping anytime soon. Alright, my phone droid. I should call for help. I desperately twist my arm to reach for the phone droid in my hip pouch. I really hope it's waterproof. It's waterproof, so I'm not concerned about it getting wet. Though I was afraid the screen might have gotten cracked from when I hit the railing. Fortunately, it's okay. After some difficulty, I wake up from sleep mode. Game knows. Yep. IRUO is running and Irie is nearby. Thanks, big brother. Now I can keep doing my job. I can hear Irie's voice. I didn't do this for her. In an attempt to voice my words, I end up coughing instead. Wish I could carry you, big brother. I'm sorry. I don't even have enough energy to send a message or make a call. You sure seem at ease. This time I managed to squeeze my words out without coughing. Irie displayed on screen is obviously neither wet nor is her hair blowing in the wind. I can't experience the change in weather. Pocket. Well, for once he actually didn't, but yeah, still. I only see what gets uploaded into IRUO. And in that data, it's always sunny. It's not that now. Thanks to the data, I'm aware that rain during a typhoon is super scary, but the only thing I can see is the tower, the beautiful blue sky behind it, and your geotag sitting atop it. I wish we could share info between us. That way I could at least feel a little bit of your pain right now. I'm surprised she can't, like, we're seeing her through a camera, I'm surprised she can't also access that camera. Big brother, please hang in there. Just a little longer. I give up. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. After an attack, I'm weakened so much that I can barely raise an arm. If I want to recover, I need to lie down for a while. As soon as I do, I instantly feel sleepy. The tower shaking reminds me of a rocking cradle. It's starting to feel pretty nice. The cold is starting to fade away. Oh, he's just gonna die. If I fall asleep here, I might just die. That's not good, but there's no way out. Oh hey, huh? Something warm touches my hand. All of my senses return to that singular spot. Man, but now she's emotional and stressed, and what if she gets an attack and we're both just here like, guess we'll die. When I open my eyes, I find Akiho's face in front of me for some reason. When Aki is the only safe one here, yeah. She's completely soaked, just like me. And just as I do for her whenever she has an attack, she gently embraces me. Akio holds my hand in hers. You big dummy. Yes, she's right. What in the world are you doing, Kai? I was pressing the button. You worried me so much. Why? Why is she here? We're on top of a metal tower. The only way to get up here is to climb a bunch of stairs in the middle of this crazy storm. So how is she here? I thought you might be in the park. Akio's warmth gradually spreads to my body. When I came looking for you, a girl named Irie showed up on an IRUO. She told me that you were on top of the tower and that I had to help you. So I jumped right into the fire and avoided the frying pan altogether. Good going, Irie. Is that what she thought I'd say? Both Akiho and Irie are dumbasses. But they had to combine their dumbassery to save you drastically more dumb. Go for wool and come back shorn, dummy. What? What about wool? How do you plan on getting down, Aki-chan? Ah! I swear she's nothing but trouble. Dude, you've given up the right to say that. It'll be fine. Dad and them are at the bottom. Then why did Akiho climb up here? And besides, numbers aren't going to solve this problem of this narrow and steep as hell staircase. I wish you'd thought this through a little better. But, Aki-chan, you saved my life. This reminds me of that time in the anemone. That day, when we collapsed on the deck, I desperately held Akiho's hand as my consciousness faded. I remember the warmth of her hand back then, too. This is the same. Thanks to Akiho's body heat, I think I can hang on a little longer. The typhoon passed through Honshu that evening. It's perfect outside, almost like nothing ever happened. The sky is clear and blue.
Tadaima.
I'm home. Yeah, sure you are. Oh, this is my room. Why are... Also, I think this is the first time we're seeing the inside of his room. Of course he's got a fight stick. Of course he's got a fight stick. This is the first time seeing his room, right? I guess he's got no tags on it. Also, isn't that the same logo that, the Robotics got? Just generic clouds. Yeah, he's got no geotags at all. Nice desk. Lots of books, manga? Sure, it's all, gun barrel related. Hug malfunction accident. A hug-wearing mother kicks baby to death. Oh, okay, so it's getting a little more frequent and a little more intense. We went very quickly from, wow, we've never really heard of the hugs going wrong, to, oh, that one did though, and that was fatal. Oh, and like 2 days later, that one too, and now this one. This is horrible. I mean, yes, it's happening all over the world and not just in Japan. They should be ashamed. SK needs to go out of business. Kicking your own baby to death because you wore a hug suit for the lower half of your body is horrible. The mother had her full mental capabilities but couldn't stop it. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah. My tears won't stop. As a person who has a child, I can't stand these tragedies. Hey, the mother was just plain stupid. You can take hug off easily. She could have just taken it off if she thought something was up. Wow, what a tragedy. If you're not panicking, it doesn't matter how easy it is to take it off. You won't be able to by yourself. People bashing on the mother are crazy. Go to a hospital. I feel like if a hug kicked at full power, even an adult would die instantly, let alone a baby. Depends on if it was a soccer kick or like stomping. Yeah, I'm sure that's really important to this scenario. First of all, isn't this incident from over 3 years ago? Why is the media bringing this accident up again? It sounds like they just want to blame XK. It just means that these kinds of accidents were getting covered up. The real hell starts now. All the past accidents are going to be revealed. Last night in Tanegashima was a disaster from the typhoon. Had some trouble like the neighbor's son went missing, but glad that he was okay after all. Sorry for the trouble our son has caused. Thank you for the help. No problem. Our younger daughter always needs help too. The feeling is mutual. The hallway is soaked in water. Some of the windows shattered too. Gotta say, the place is ruined. Wallet's gonna get cold from all the repairs. Well, you are living in a ruin. Maybe you should move to a better place. But the atmosphere there is cool. Feels like a secret base. I'm just a visitor, so I don't worry about the particulates. Storms hit here way more often than in Tokyo, just FYI. I don't think she's gonna leave there. Even if we say it, I don't think she's gonna be like, let me just leave. I heard from President that it was rough yesterday. I'm glad you're okay. Are you okay, Kojima-san? That was reckless of you. Karate-senpai worried about me. Me likey. Come be my wife or my maid. Hey everyone, it is August. When going out, make sure you drink a lot of water. Humans are just like robots. You have to do periodic maintenance to keep functioning. I promise, Mr. Pilates. Gotta have Mr. Pilates. Ah, of course. And just 1 second. I'm surprised after all that we could only respond to one tweet, but I imagine a lot more happened face-to-face than on Twitter. As soon as I get to my bedroom, I plop down on my bed. Hopefully you move your fight stick first. I'm seriously dead. I'd love to lie down, but I know I'll crash if I do, so I resist the urge. Last night, Akio rescued me from the tower in the middle of the typhoon. It wasn't long before her dad, mine, and a bunch of folks from the area popped up. It was a big deal. I'm glad that there's no chance of him keeping his stupidity under wraps. It's not just the two families, a bunch of people from the area now know too. Everyone knows you are very dumb. The two of us were safely brought down, and after being put on an IV at the hospital, I got to go home the next day. In the afternoon, I'm supposed to visit the neighbors with my family to thank them and to apologize for the trouble. But since I was dying to get report number 2, I made a beeline for Uchugaoka Park first thing in the morning. Priorities, yeah. Not for nothing, once he sets his sight on something, he clearly goes for it. And like, I totally understand that like, the other family's gonna be like, you help our daughter a lot too. I mean, she's never done anything that stupid and dangerous, but you know, you still help a bunch. My hard work paid off. The trigger for the dome switch was activated properly. All that was left is to clear the go-kart course in under 30 seconds and report the record via IRUO geotag. Easy peasy. I just went to the go-kart area, wrote a fake record into the geotag there, and voila. The problem came after all of that. After activating all the triggers, Kimijima report number 2 most definitely appeared somewhere. But since I had no clue where that somewhere was, I had to search the park high and low with a tablet in hand. I finally ended up finding it at the tip of the H2 rocket monument located at the park entrance. I never would have thought it'd be in such an obvious place. I kind of feel like I've been played. Granted, according to Gejine, all of the triggers have to be unlocked for an AR annotation to appear. Fortunately for me, that means that report number 2 is now safe inside my phone droid. I'd like to see that then. The secret organization that put pressure on NASA is made of only 300 people who control the world from behind the scenes. Their existence is said to be a mere rumor, but let me be perfectly clear. The Committee of 300, the Invisible Rulers, exists. The Committee of 300 consists among governments, organizations, police, military, nobility, and banks from all over the world. They control all of the necessary mediums to construct a society, including, of course, NASA. And yes, they were behind the cover-up of the Ulysses project. It was a piece of cake for them to edit the official statements from NASA. In 1994, there was big news when the Tavistock Institute and NASA announced a joint project. And yes, Tavistock is controlled by the Committee of 300 and is known as a brainwashing institute. According to official documents, Tavistock is connected to organizations in multiple countries and broadcasts propaganda every day. As I said, they focus on brainwashing, but it's impossible to tell because the brain isn't aware of when it's being brainwashed. Suddenly, it becomes a slave of the One World Order. This is the Committee's goal. Few people in the world know about the Human Ranch project. It exists and is still in progress. Most likely a prototype version of the project is being tested all over the world. The experiment is secretly, and certainly, ongoing. It is not somebody else's problem. Beware of Kagome Kagome. The song is like a symbol to them. Wherever they experiment, the song will certainly be heard. Oh. Okay. The Human Ranch Project has been the sole goal of the Committee of 300 for over 100 years. Better that than time travel. They wish to shrink the world's population to about 1 billion people, it's currently 6 billion in 2009, and make them slaves that serve the elite until they die. It is their revolution towards the One World Order. To be fair, that sounds like that was their plan in Steins Gate too, yeah. The billion people who will be used as slaves will not realize they are enslaved due to the propaganda. Rather, they might even think they're rulers. I created Irie to investigate the activity of the Committee of 300, a bot that collects any kind of information that is related to the keywords Committee of 300. Oh, I thought there'd be more of a list. Recently, there's been an abnormal amount of feedback from the Shibuya area. That earthquake could have been one of their experiments, too. It is questionable how it will live to analyze that collected information. Yes, some stuff happened in Shibuya, starting with an earthquake, or several. But yeah, if he wrote this in 2009, then he wrote this during Steins Gate time, also right after Chaos Head. Yeah. Cool. Big brother, let's go for a walk. It's super nice today. And that also explains why Irie, who is attached to the reports, is currently in my room. I just got home. But I can't see anything inside. Then why don't you just go outside? But I want to talk to you more, big brother. Then just read me the weather forecast or something. You don't mind? Yay! Okay, then I'll start with Okinawa and go all the way to Hokkaido. Yep, that's the correct reaction. Alright, same tag. Oh, just... She seems happy still, the two, though. I wasn't sure if she's got a new tag, like Rescuer of Kai or something. There she is. My loud childhood friend comes storming into my room. Though I guess I have no right to complain about this. Yeah, you've given up the right to complain for the next, week minimum. Especially considering I was barged into her room. Also that. You were at the park again earlier, weren't you? Uh-oh, she's pissed. Glad you noticed. How did you notice? You big jerk! He's gonna have no hair left by the end of this, at all. And now I have to fix my hair before doing the rounds. Did you forget how many people you had worried last night? What are you thinking? I'm thinking I found some secret conspiracy information that probably shows that we're all being brainwashed. No, that's okay. It's not like I climbed the tower again or anything. Give me a break. You just got home from the hospital and then you disappear. My mom was about to go looking for you all over again. Look, I'm sorry. I'll go apologize later. Will you, though? Well, he was actually going to. He was going to thank them first, but I guess he'll apologize and then thank them. But there was something I absolutely had to get my hands on. Like what? I can't tell. Why not? Didn't I save you yesterday? Yeah. That's that. This is this. But why can't you tell her? If you really have to know, we can duel for the deets. Whatever. Akio turns away offended. I really want to avoid letting my friends in on this report stuff. It's sketchy and I don't want them involved. Juna's the only one who does know, and she's only aware of report number 1. I'm not telling her about the rest. Oh, and by the way, Aki-chan, you were totally like a hero of justice yesterday. Seriously, thanks. You don't need to thank me. Ever since that happened, or what happened on the anemone, you and I are one and the same. You saved me tons of times too, let's call it even. She's right, ever since we got diagnosed with elephant mouse syndrome, we've been helping each other. We basically do everything together. I still don't get why it's called elephant mouse syndrome, but when one of us is having an attack, the other looks after them. While I consider myself Akio's guardian of sorts, she always saves my butt when I have an attack. That means a lot to me. Just don't go acting on your own so much, okay? Just don't be an idiot. It took me forever to find you last night. I'll do my best. You know he won't. Oh, and one more, no more secrets. Yeah, except for the reports. I can't promise her that. I want to locate the rest of the Kimijima reports on my own, if possible. Hey, Kai? Could you climb that tower in the middle of last night's typhoon because there was something you wanted? Yeah, but I'm not going to tell you what it was. It was a secret. It was secret training to get better at fighting games. Ugh. Big brother, Akiho, no fighting! This is the perfect time for a nice cozy weather forecast. Yes. What? Akio is clearly dumbfounded by Ivy's voice. She looks around the room in a panic. Today's weather, August 1st, for the Yonaguni region of Okinawa Prefecture will be sunny with southbound winds. The weather for the Ishigaki region of Okinawa Prefecture will be sunny with southbound winds. Kai, I can hear a girl's voice. That's because Irie is here. For real? Where? Right here. Irie's a ghost? It's way too much of a pain to explain this, so can you give Aki-chan the basic rundown of what's going on, Irie-chan? But didn't you say you wanted to hear the weather? You can tell me about it later. By the way, Irie-chan can't actually see anything when she's inside, so could you go talk to her outside? Huh? What? Go outside and boot up IRUO. You'll see. Okay. Akio is about to exit the room, a puzzled look on her face. Oh, and Kai? You can skip club today, so make sure you rest, got it? Alright. Nochio. Akiho departs. I'll gladly take you up on that offer. Yeah, rest, aka playing fighting games in the park. After I do the rounds, I'll just chill for the rest of the day. I'll have plenty of time to read Kimijima Report number 2 after that. He hasn't read it yet. He went through all this trouble and didn't read it. I get the feeling things have gotten hotter since the typhoon passed through. I wipe the sweat off my cheeks and sit in the middle of the runway. Maybe it's extra hot because you're sitting in the middle of, like, flat, paved ground. Akio should be in the middle of building her robot in the hangar, supposedly. Well, can't see the hangar, so it's not even there. Also, it's, okay, it's the day after. Nice to meet you, Irie. I get it. You like the atmosphere. You like Frauton. I have a lot of empty rooms, so you can move in whenever, but I will charge rent. Oh, you like the atmosphere equals you like Frauton. Nice to meet you, Akiho. Played 2 hours at this club, 15-0. Place is kind of slow. I have no clothes to go out. All my clothes are covered in mud from the storm last night. If your clothes are covered in mud, aren't your PCs broken as well? That's an important question. Basically, you just don't want to go outside, right? Really? Should I bring Aki-chan's old clothes? I'm surprised there's no option. There's no pick of just like, clearly just go out naked. Whatever. Nice humid summer after the storm in the middle of hot pavement. Like, ugh. Ugh. No thanks. It's too much. That's in character for her. Yeah, it does. For her to say. I guess it's less in character for us to say. We've got. Are your PC? Why aren't your PCs broken? You neat. And can I help? PCs are obviously worth more than the clothes for her to protect. Yeah, like she definitely like put a bag over them or something. 3? That's that one. Alright, and that was that. Okay, cool. The Robot Club has been more vigorous lately. Must be feeling giddy from all that money. Kids these days. Business trip to Tanagashima. Second day here, but already getting baptized. Sister Bra. That's her Twitter. Of course that's her goddamn Twitter name. Alright, that's good. I don't know why we immediately got her Twitter, but I love it. Storms in tropical areas are different than Tokyo. They're tough. I guess that's what you call nature's wrath.
Hey,
For some reason, I got super excited. Total adrenaline rush. Sister Braun. Perfect. And no more news there. Still don't know what D is going to be. Give us the D, game. Give us the D. Why are you afraid of it? I didn't hear the details of what specific work she was doing, but yeah. Either way, I'm going to be staying far away from all that. Akio and Subaru can handle it. My back is still sore from my Metal Tower adventure, so I'd prefer to have stayed home and played KB. Can hear, yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially because the way he says Mr. is so close anyway. But I still gotta read Kimijima Report number 2, since yesterday I've had mixed feelings about it. I want to read it, but there's a part of me that would prefer to stay ignorant. Oh, I already read it, so, whoops, breaking character. Fine, I'll read it. Well, make sure and confirm that nobody's around before opening up my phone druid. Secret organization, all that news we just read minutes ago. And just like that, my throat is bone dry. I gulp in an attempt to relieve the pain. The Committee of 300, the Tavistock Institute, the Human Ranch Project. All of this nonsensical conspiracy theory humbo jumbo means nothing to me. It's unrealistic. I can't say I'm remotely interested in any of it. But there is one particular bit here that draws my attention. Kagome Kagome. Those words popped up randomly in the middle of this mess. And it's because of them that I can't just dismiss this report as a conspiracy nonsense. I literally just heard that nursery rhyme the day before yesterday. In that creepy room on the first floor of the town hall, there was a cassette there with Kagome Kagome recorded on it. It's as if the Ko Kimijima of 10 years ago is reading my mind. Well. What the hell's up with Kagome Kagome? Did the Committee of 300 put pressure on worldwide phone droid distributors so they could pre-install that ringtone? And then they went through all that trouble of making that weird call at once? Pretty tame as far as propaganda goes, and I certainly don't feel like I've been brainwashed. What exactly is the perpetrator's goal? Jin-chan seemed familiar with Kagome Kagome, unless he'd been brainwashed into loving Kill Ballad like no other fighting game ever. You've been brainwashed to think that you can play a fighting game competitively on a touchpad phone interface. On Wi-Fi. In the boonies. Yeah, maybe. On lag, yeah. Plus, Irie, or I guess Gijine, is supposedly a bot that auto-searches for the term Committee of 300. Irie-chan, you there? There's a slight delay between when I call for her and when she appears. Would you like to hear the weather forecast? I also think being good at mobile games makes you a gamer. Ooh. Fair, but ooh. I like how that's not the jump scare. The jump scare is her just slowly walking off screen. Nah. Oh, okay. It's honestly kind of weird that she responds to me so quickly. Does that mean she's always wandering around nearby? She has to be within a certain radius of you. Did you forget about that? She can move about freely within... Okay, well, 109 is a big radius. So it'd be nice if she ventured out a bit. I guess it's not like she's physically close so far. Maybe she can reply quickly regardless of where she is. Yeah, the jump scare is a slow, bouncy walk. At any rate, as long as I don't have IRUO running, she won't talk to me. It's not that bad. I tap on Irie to summon Gejine. Switching to Gejine mode. Tell me about the Committee of 300. Error. You do not have permission to access this information. I hit her straight on, but she immediately shoots me down. Please seek permission from Master in order to access this information. Master isn't around anymore. You told me he's dead. Only phone droids that obtain login permission may access this information. So you're not going to tell me anything? The Committee of 300 and their true nature is shrouded in mystery. Even Gejine does not have a complete understanding of them. Ooh, excuse me. Do you know who the members are? Gejine predicts that there's a high turnaround rate among the lower-ranking positions. However, it is possible that this is incorrect due to the fact that there are too many self-proclaimed members. Yeah. Azumanga? Oh, is she? I have never actually watched Azumanga. I've seen... Okay, that's a lie. I saw like 2 episodes when I was in like high school. Like freshman year. But that's so far ago. Most of my knowledge of Azumanga comes from AMV Hell. And I'm a little ashamed to admit that. I believe it. There's a list of anime I should watch and haven't. And it's not because I don't want to, it's just because I'm usually playing games. Like, I want to watch a bunch of great anime, but I also want to play games. There are that many people calling themselves a committee member? Worldwide, as many as there are stars. That seems inaccurate. Do you know exactly who those people are? Please seek permission from Master in order to access further information on this matter. I can't even get to the essentials. Yeah, that's more than 300, true. I feel like if I'm gonna watch a comedy anime though, I really need to finish Nichijou first. I really need to finish Nichijou. Got nothing to go on here. Like, I've seen a few episodes of that and I really liked it and I just didn't finish it and I have to. It's really good. You know what I'm thinking? You're pretty useless, Gejine. I apologize. However, Gejine prioritizes Master's instructions over being useful to you, bastard. Is it? Really? Nichijou Takumi, no. Yeah, I never finished Nichijou, and Asobe Asobase I hear is also fantastic, but I haven't seen that either. Fine. Closing Gejine. I mean, she's pretty blunt about it. Her job isn't to be useful to you. Big brother, where are you going after this? How about you go for a walk? After casually brushing off Irie, I close IRUO. If I can't get anything useful out of Gejine, I'll consult with our resident urban legend maniac. I'm just going to make sure to keep the reports in the hush. Unfortunately, said expert, Juna, is nowhere to be found. So unnecessarily mean. She's usually on the runway practicing a kata or whatever. Is she in the hangar? I'll give her a ring. Call Juna Daitoku. Yep, she's in the hangar. Yashio-kun, what's up? Alright, sounds good, Ramen. See you around. Where are you? You can see the robot bit behind her. The garage. It's a hangar, not a garage. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm in the hangar. I'm on the runway. Can you come out here for a hot sec? Couldn't you go to her? Or are you busy? Kinda. Oh, so Akio finally gave Juna a job she can do? Kai, if you want to talk, come over here. We're not far away. I'm good. Just come out when you're free. I'll be waiting, you lazy bastard. Alright. Hangs up on her too. Akio's not wrong, but I don't want the others. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, if he's going to talk about the report, that one actually makes sense. Still going to call him lazy, but that one kind of checks out. After about 15 minutes, Juna comes jogging out to the runway. Sorry about that. I doubt she's changed tags either, yeah, but like now that I know some people and things can update the tags, I check. It's rare to see you not playing video games. Oh, that said, did anyone update on Twippo? They said it was 15 minutes. Nope. It's rare to see you not playing video games, isn't it just? Right? If we're up to me, I just play games all day. But whatever. Is it okay for you to be out here? Yeah, well, I'm alright now. What were you doing? Making a scarf. In the middle of a scorching hot summer, yeah, for the robot, obviously. Oh, I get it. This is like how Misane would wear scarves in the summer. No, it's a giant robot scarf. It's huge. When Misane was a high schooler, there was a fad where folks would wear scarves in the summer and ride scooters. I wonder if it has anything to do with Fulikuli. Misane said it got popular because it was cute, whatever that means. Trying to bring back the old fad? Oh, no, it's a scarf from Model 1-kun. Ah, that. Gunbarrel's long scarf is iconic. Or is it actually a pair of wings? Something else entirely? I have no clue. Akio mentioned a while back that she wasn't sure if we had the budget for a scarf, but I guess it worked out. Doesn't it have to be huge? Yeah, we have to stitch together a bunch of big cloths. I'm in charge of that. Huh, I didn't think you'd be any good at that kind of work since you're the sporty type. Not really. I'm the only girl in the household, so I do chores like this all the time. I'm actually pretty good at sewing. Huh, well, color me surprised. Either way, I'm glad she has something to do now. She has an abundance of free time before. So, what do you want to talk about? Oh yeah, I wanted you to tell me more about Kagome Kagome. Juna immediately seems to understand what I'm getting at. Her cheeks are looking a little flushed. This is about the incident from the other day, right? I was super shocked. Even on the news, they're saying they have no idea what the cause is. You talked about the whole Kagome Kagome thing before the mass call, remember? The one where the lyrics to the song are all sent out simultaneously, like an earthquake warning, yeah. Even that event is still shrouded in mystery. Why Kagome Kagome? Well, for example, the Kago in Kagome means cage in Japanese, and the Mei means eye. So together they mean eye of the cage. There's a theory going around that that's referring to a hexagram? A hexagram? Yeah, the Star of David. Oh, I was like, wait, no, Star of David is not fiction. A hexagon made of two triangles that oppose each other. Also illustrated on the flag of Israel. It is a sacred shape in Judaism. One theory is that Kagome Kagome is actually a cipher written by the Illuminati, a secret society created by a German philosophy professor which advocated for the idea that a truly ethical civilization could be obtained. It spread to the wealthy class and nobility. In its golden age, there were said to be over 2,000 members. The society disbanded in 1785. Excuse me. But even in the 21st century, the name still comes up in conspiracy theories. What's that? It's a secret society that existed over 200 years ago. Are they bad guys? In conspiracy theories, they're often referred to as the masterminds behind things, but nobody knows the details. Do you think the Illuminati and Kagome Kagome are related? What's your opinion on, as an urban legend expert, Jun-chan? Well, they're all just urban legends, so I don't think there's much credibility to any of them. Sorry for talking about theories I'm not even confident about. Considering Kagome Kagome is a Japanese nursery rhyme, trying to connect it to the Illuminati is a reach. I get it. Then how about the Committee of 300? The Committee of 300? It looks like something's clicked. I've heard of it before. Seriously? Like where? I don't know the specifics myself, but remember the earthquake that took place in Shibuya 10 years ago? Yeah, it seemed like a really chaotic time. Shibuya? Shibuya was mentioned by name in report number 2. Could this really be a coincidence? You mean the Shibuya earthquake? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a visual we've seen. Whenever people talk about it, they always have to bring up the various conspiracy theories around it. Yeah, that's just straight up. Yeah. I get why. Everything about it was strange. Shibuya was devastated, but everything around it was just fine. It was almost like it was directed specifically at Shibuya and only Shibuya. Impossible, right? There are rumors that, maybe the earthquake wasn't a natural disaster. Tons of theories, really. Like what? That it was man-made? A black hole bomb, an earthquake weapon, a pulse attack, or even the chaos was camo for something else. Or even that the chaos was camo for something else. The aftermath of a supernova, the explosion of a dense and massive star. Consider a star, over 1 million kilometers in diameter, and its surrounding space compressed into an area smaller than the period at the end of this sentence. This gravitational collapse attracts matter close by and absorbs it. From far away it looks pitch black. Due to the infinite gravity at the singular point in its center, even light itself cannot escape it. I feel like it's still so impossibly hard to wrap your mind around a black hole. Like, yeah, they're part of sci-fi, it's a term we're all familiar with, but like, the concept of taking that much mass and squeezing it into that small of a space is impossible, you'd think. Like, all rational thought says that's impossible, but yet that's a thing. That's a thing that exists. People on the net were saying that the Committee of 300 was pulling the strings. Pulling the strings, eh? Sounds like a lazy way of explaining things. Also sounds like it was probably true. Doing that would kill you. Yeah, true, yeah. And it traps all light, it stops, like, yeah, it's such a, like, such a weird thing. People love pretending that there's some super secret society pulling the strings of the world. Except this is the third consecutive game that has talked about the Society of 300, or the Committee of 300. It's an easy scapegoat for whenever something happens. As long as they're the bad guys, people don't have to sweat the deets. But what Juno was saying does match up with the Kimijima reports. Do you know anything about the Tavistock Institute? Huh? No, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Huh, I figured you might know something. Oh well. You give me too much credit, Yashio-kun. To be honest, I don't actually know much about conspiracy theories. Oh, on the contrary, I think you know plenty. Hell, she gave me more to work with than Irie did. Oh, why the sudden interest? Is this about the Kimijima report? Did you find another one or something? She's sharp as a tack. Or I'm just way too obvious. Probably about 50-50. She's sharper than she looks, and you're less subtle than you think. If you want to know the details, you'll have to beat me in a match. So, you're not going to tell me? Were you curious? A little. Kagome is something we've all experienced, so yeah, I'm curious. Same thing here. That's why I'm looking into it. That's all. Well, I guess I'll go grab a drink. This is my way of ending the conversation and making sure Juna can't continue it further. I feel bad about confusing her, but I really want to avoid mentioning the reports to people if I can. Still weird, but sure. Akiho, okay. Heave-ho. I jack up the giant servo motor with the engine crane. It's hydraulic, so even a weak girl like me can lift up to a 100-kilogram motor easy peasy. By the way, according to the previous president, this crane was rented from Kamata Motors about 5 years ago. They never asked us to return it, so it's just been hanging around in the hangar the whole time. The motor itself is a Robot Clinic original. We got it delivered to us yesterday. It's a super sluggish motor that's been optimized specifically for torque, since Gunbuild 1 is so massive. That said, Doc told me that he had it made on the cheap, so its durability is kinda up in the air. Maybe we should have accepted Jax's help after all. Whew. We're all jacked up. The massive servo motor is about 30 centimeters off the ground. I'm planning on moving the crane from here to Gunbuild 1's lower body. This servo motor is going to be the knee joint for the unfinished left leg. Problem is, it's going to take a whole lot of effort to move this crane all the way over there. I look around. No one else is here. June was here sewing together the scarf a second ago, but she went outside to talk to Kai. There's a lot of heavy lifting in our future, so we gotta work together. Not that they seem to care at all. Maybe I should act like a president for once and give them a real stern what for. Good morning. Tenochi-san pokes her head on through the hangar entrance. Oh yeah, we can't check tags and stuff. She's waving at me with a smile on her face. Oh, hi. When I get up to greet her, she responds by giving me a hug like it's no big deal. Whoa. I have no idea to react to her sudden kindness. Tenochi-san smells ever so slightly of sweat. Are you here alone, Akio-chan? Where are the others? Tenochi-san steps back and surveys the hangar. Akio-chan? Feels kind of weird being called that out of nowhere. But I don't hate it. Nobody's being cooperative. No matter how much I try, they refuse to come over and help out. Why? Then I remember his words. I smoothly whip out my glasses and place them over my eyes like, oh, it is. I've become him. Because they're spoiled brats. Oh, it doesn't play the sound effect from her point of view. Weird. Does that mean only other people hear the sound effect? Tenochi-san looks confused. How can she proclaim to want to support bipedal robot research when she doesn't even know who he is? Tenochi-san, do you watch much robot anime? Did I upset you? Should I have responded with something like, it's 3 times faster? Oh, so you do know. Come on, you gotta give me a reaction next time. I can't believe you prompted the joke and explained it yourself. You're so funny, Akio-chan. I had a hunch when I met her the first time, but Tenochi-san can spit pure acid with a smile. My home is actually super close to Akihabara. Yeah, it is. When I was little, there was a gunband cafe and everything. I got to see the full-size gunband in Odaiba, too. Whoa. I'm so jealous. Crap, I almost drooled for a sec. But I digress. I'm actually here to continue our conversation from the other day. I take it you haven't had a change of heart? I haven't. Tenochi-san glances over at Gunbuild 1 lying in the hangar. You really want to stick to this robot? I do. It's the blood, sweat, and tears of every single robot club member. Someone bled? Oh, I'm just kidding about that part. I really didn't think she'd latch onto that. Have you ever considered further modifying Model 1 into something more polished? Even at this stage, we've already gone pretty off the rails from the original design. I know that Gunbuild 1 is a wonky robot, I do. It's like a house that had extensions built upon extensions upon extensions. June said it was like the Winchester Mystery House. Always seemed like it would be a fun place to go, but I know it's basically just a tourist thing, but I don't know, it always seemed fun. It's a mansion with so many extensions that it's lost its function as a house and become more of a maze. Gunbuild 1 is no different. We weren't able to build it according to the plan, so I feel pretty bad about it. We had a tight budget, so we made do with whatever parts we could get our hands on. We're just high schoolers. And with our limited knowledge, we tried to make a walking robot. It ended up totally different from the OG design. So I really want to avoid making any more changes to it. Because despite how much has been altered, Gunbuild 1 still has the DNA of the original Gunbuild project. 9 years worth of passion resides inside of that metal exterior. Completing him is my mission as president of the Robot Club and my own personal dream. Things have changed quite a lot in the last decade when it comes to giant bipedal robots. Technology has advanced greatly. If we utilize today's technology, you can make an even better robot. If you're gonna make one anyway, wouldn't you want to do more than just walk? I reflexively groan. More than just walk. I want to, I really do. I want to see Gunbuild 1 move gallantly like Prez did during Robot 1, with Kai at the controls. God, no, I'm not falling for your tricks. I'm completing Gunbuild 1 no matter what. I won't be tempted by your sweet nothings. I see. Tenochi-san lowers her shoulders in disappointment. But it isn't long before she regains her usual perkiness and smiles. By the way, even if you decide to stick with Gunbuild 1, you're still welcome at the faculties at TNSC. So just let me know if you ever need to use them. Truly grateful for her offer, but I don't have the guts to accept it. I've already rejected their kindness twice now. Am I just being stubborn? Now you are, yes. That aspect is stubborn. Would everyone be more willing to cooperate if we were making a brand new robot? No, well, they probably wouldn't. Mansion located in San Jose, California, USA. For about 40 years, this mansion was remodeled by the wife of a rich man who believed in the words of a psychic. Even now, it is said to be cursed. Many visitors go to experience a mystery tour offered at the mansion. It definitely seems like a fun touristy thing to visit. Let's see, anything in here? Nope, just snacks. Popstar. And a bunch of other stuff you can't quite make out. Oop. Tanegashima has lots of small hills, which I did not expect. As a biker, each hill itself wasn't so bad. Of course she'd be a biker. I mean, besides the fact she's got a bike as her icon, like, of course. Of course. Each hill itself wasn't so bad, but all these hills in a row were super annoying. I don't know how many times I cried inside thinking, what's the point of climbing up if we're just gonna go down again? Didn't think you'd bring your bike to the island. Heh Shayangan is my partner. She named her bike. The fanatic blood in me is boiling from talking about Kagome. Tenochi-san came by, but she left. Everyone be careful, don't let her convince you. What's a gunpam? That's what Michi likes. That's what Aki-chan likes. That's what Jun-chan likes. I don't even know if Michi cares about gunpam. It's Aki-chan. It must be hard for people who can't tell a lie when they read one. You're too pure and cute, senpai. I don't think she's a bad person. Memo for myself. Tonight's dinner. Vermicelli? Alright, cool. We get there. I've been groaning in front of the drink corner for 15 minutes. Man, just pick a drink, dude. At the register behind me, Mizuka-san is sighing for what feels like the billionth time. If you're trying to steal, forget about it. You look way too suspicious. She says to me while reading a newspaper. How rude. I'm really struggling with what to buy, okay? I'm a high schooler with a thin allowance. I have to be careful with where my 100 yen goes. I'm lying, of course. I'm actually debating whether or not I should ask Mizuka-san about the Committee of 300. If I do, I'll end up having to tell her about the Kimijima reports. But whenever it comes to Kimijima or Irie, Mizuka-san's reaction is kind of scary. So I'm conflicted as to whether I should bring it up or not. But I can't afford to stand here and deliberate forever. To ask or not to ask. I take a peek at Mizuka-san again. The steamer off to the side of the register enters my line of sight. In order to get info, I'll have to get one of those passion fruit buns. As it turns out, that's the deciding factor. Alright, I'll give up on asking Mizuka-san for now. Now that that's decided, my actions are swift and to the point. I'll grab a bottle of fruit sour melon and take it to the register. You should look refreshed. Completely different from the look of a dread on your face when you came in. I'm guessing you don't need any info then. I have no idea what you're talking about. Kai, what are you hiding? It's got nothing to do with you, Mizuka-san. You better not make me angry. Gosh, she's terrifying. Her sharp gaze pierces through my body. Like a frog being stared down by a vicious snake. What did I do to deserve this death stare? I didn't even say anything. Oh? Oh hey. Nai Tennoji enters the store while I'm still petrified. Ah, she did update it. H20, blood type A. JAXA Research and Development Headquarters, unexplored. I don't know what part of that is new, but okay, cool. Yashio-kun, right? Good morning. Good afternoon. Oh, hi. Welcome. Are you from JAXA? I mean, does the uniform give it away? Yep. I just arrived on the island the day before yesterday. Do you come here often, Yashio-kun? I guess so, yeah. Saved by the bell. Thanks to Nai Tennoji's swift intervention, I've been freed from Mizuka-san's Medusa gaze. I was honestly about to cave and spill the beans. Akiho-chan seems kinda lonely. You should go help her. I'm just not into that sort of thing. More importantly, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. I place some coins on the counter and pay for the drink and rush outside. There's a fancy bike parked in front of the store. Is this one of those mountain bikes? Wait, don't tell me she biked here all the way from TNSC. That's a 15-kilometer trip, give or take. That can't be an easy ride. Wait, how? No, I can't open the phone here. Guess she acquired the love of biking. Are you interested in my bike? Najinoji comes strolling outside. She's holding a sports drink. Try to bike around 50 kilometers a day. Jeez. Yeah, that's from all the way down there, all the heckin' way up here. It's like a third of the way up the island. Do they show a scale? They don't really show a direct scale, do they? Oh well. Truth be told, I really want to do 100 kilometers. But at that point, I'd probably get confused over what my actual job is. You bike in that outfit? When I'm seriously biking, or a cycling jersey, but if I'm just gonna work up a light sweat, I don't bother. Wanna try giving it a ride? Nah, I'm good. Come on, you don't gotta hold back. Oh, that reminds me, with everything that went on the other day, I didn't get to properly greet you. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Naitanoji sticks her hand out with no hesitation. I guess she wants me to shake hands? I'm not quite as on guard with her as I was before, but she still scares me a little. Keeping those thoughts to myself, I take her hand and shake it. Stop blushing, Kai. The automatic doors open. Mizuka-san pokes her head out to drop her zinger. She then immediately vanishes. Wow. Was she watching the whole time? Oh wait, hold on. She's right, your face is red. Tanochi-san inches closer to my face, still holding my hand. There aren't too many folks out here in the middle of nowhere that greet others with a handshake is all. I think Akio's probably the only one. Yeah, I bet. Folks in Tokyo say that too. My dad was raised in France, so I always thought this was normal. We also hug and rub cheeks when we greet people. What? I put my cheek on yours and we rub them together. That's how it goes, yep. Oh, I've seen that in movies and stuff. Want to give it a try? I'll pass. I figured you'd say that. When I hugged Akio-chan earlier, she seemed really... Okay, I did want to see... I forgot that we're not often... Ah, there you go. We don't get to see the outside too often. Ice cold. So I wanted to see if there was any tags out here. We got ice cold. And I think that's about all we're getting. I can't even see her tag. Alright, but still better. She seemed really surprised. I'm kind of jealous. Of who? Akio. Oh-ho. Not the other way around. It's not quite a hug, but whenever she has an attack, I usually hold her by the shoulders, so... Nah, not really. So then, you should be more than fine hugging me, right? Naitanoji starts getting fidgety, like she really wants to give me a hug. It's just one of those things, like, must hug person. If you want to hug me that badly, you have to beat me first, then I'd be happy to oblige. Beat you? At Kill Ballad. Oh, the fighting game! Then next time, let's fight. Huh? Are you strong? I have no clue. I've never played before. I was into other fighting games 4 or 5 years ago, she says with a sinister smile as she unlocks her bike. Anyway, I'll be dropping by again. Say hi to Akio-chan and the others for me. And just like that, she blissfully rides off into the distance on her mountain bike. She's fast. Her acceleration is legit impressive. If she can ride that fast in these clothes, she must really be a pro. Or just ride bikes a lot. At the end of the day, I wasn't able to talk to anyone about the Committee of 300. Now some time has passed, though. Let's all go to the Yora Iki Festival together. We don't need to all go to... We don't need to all go together. Pretty sure everyone has their own plans. You're gonna go with no money? It'll be rough when you can't buy any amazing festival food. Sure. I want to say sure, but I feel like he would say that one. Oh? Replied to Twibbo 50 times. New trophy, hell yeah. My family was upset when I told them I wasn't going with them to the Yorai Iki festival. Should be fine, they don't listen to me anyway, always running around everywhere. Oh, is that my bad? No, not at all. Ah, older man. Oh, Fran. What happened? Did a stranger break in? I get the feels whenever I watch Tiger Rabbit. Tiger Rabbit. Seriously, a masterpiece, lol. I wish I watched it in real time. Tiger Rabbit. Of course, that's what I thought it was. Quick break. I think I played about 3 hours. 21-4. Not focused at all. Oh yeah, that was our thing. Yeah. Cyangon is my partner. Oh yeah, we read that. That boy probably won't come back home till late tomorrow. Just enjoy your day out at the festival. We should go to the festival too. I can accompany you since I don't have a flight. Oh, really? Hello from Space Candy. We will have a booth at the Yoira Iki Festival. There will venue limited Space Tornado candy there, so don't miss it. And no news is good news. Also, just cause. Saved the game. At the end of the day, I wasn't able to talk to anyone. It's not all that surprising, considering I don't have that many friends to begin with. I tried to look up the committee online, but all I found was vague info with sketchy sources, etc. Origin, documents, historical materials, news, wherever you get information from. For online forums, due to misinformation and fake news, it is important to provide the source if you want others to trust you. That used to be the case. Now it's just post it, whatever. Make a meme out of it. Somebody will believe it. Lots of people will believe it. I'm too on edge. I can't focus on KB. I'm winning, but I'm far away from my A game. I'm even dropping combos. Ugh. Before I read the report, I was on a roll this morning. What should I do? I considered publishing it online, but that'd just mean more noise to sift through. Well, I'd probably end up dealing with a bunch of trolls and armchair analysts. I had an idea, so I decided to write up an email. Start email app. My phone droid opens up the email composition screen. It's been a while. It's Kaito. I'm messaging you because I wanted to ask you a question. Not counting on you replying, but have you heard of something called the Kimijima reports? I heard that you knew Ko Kimijima when he was still alive, so I thought you'd know something. Talk to Aki-chan sometime soon. Yeah, we all know she's not going to answer, but I mean, it's worth the shot, I guess. Send this to Mikasi Senomiya, please. Or Misaki. I keep saying the wrong name. The message ended up being kind of blunt, but Misane was always down with that. Whenever it was via email or phone call, Misane was always a straight shooter. It'll be fine. And as I mentioned in the email, I don't expect her to reply. So then why did I even send her a message in the first place? How many years has it been since the last email I sent Misane? The last one was probably when I told her I joined the Robot Club with Akiho. On the flip side, Akiho has apparently been messaging her pretty frequently. After hearing that she never got any replies, I figured it was a waste of time and just naturally stopped. But why doesn't Misane at least respond to her own sister? Also... wrong one. That's clearly a Sega Saturn, right? Right? The D-pad, start, select, 6 buttons. It's not a Sega Genesis, so it's gotta be a Saturn? It's definitely an old gaming system. Is she that busy? Even with all the work she's up to, it'd only take 5 minutes to write something up. Or maybe now that she's in Tokyo, she's completely forgotten about this small island out of time. A call? Oh. Huh. I glanced down at the screen to see who it's from. Misane? Can't believe my eyes. Connect. Well, she responded. Guess we touched a nerve. You've grown up so much since I last saw you, Kai. Why won't you respond to any human being? But why? Despite my confusion, I can't mask my joy. My face is lit up. I mean, she's basically my master. She's the rival that I have to beat one day. How can I not be happy that I'm talking to Misane for the first time in 6 damn years? A long time no speak. No kidding. Feels extremely weird to be talking to Misane, who is some 1,000 kilometers away from here. I read your message. Yeah, figured. Without so much as a greeting. She gets right to the chase. I literally just sent that to you. I thought you didn't read any of your messages. No, she reads them. She just doesn't care enough about any of you guys to respond. I read each and every one of them. Akiho's too. I know Akiho will be thrilled to hear that. I'm also well aware that you haven't tried to get in contact with me for years now. If you were reading them, why didn't you say so? I would have messaged you every day in that case. Okay, maybe not every single day. Anyway, there was something I wanted to ask you about. Are you Tegrin? Kai? Misane cuts me off and casts her gaze on me. Whoa, she's scary. When I was little, Misane and Mizuka-san were known for being terrifying when they were angry. Mizuka-san looks like she should be scared. Ooh, hey Ramen, how's it going? Welcome back. No, honestly. When did you leave? We had already read the second part of the note, right? You'd seen the second part of the note? I took 2 fun screen caps just because they were fun. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so we had a flashback where we were talking with her about events, and she brought up the earthquake in Shibuya, and we got to see this. So yeah, we were asking her about the Committee of 300 specifically. Nai Tanuchi just really wants to hug people, and you know, that's... we got an achievement. Oh, and also they referenced Tiger and Bunny. But yeah, storyline stuff, what happened is we talked with Frau. She kinda was like, huh, some of the stuff sounds familiar, but it's, you know, I don't have concrete details about any of it. Naya showed up to try to, like, convince us again, like, hey, you know, we can still help you. But she's like, well, you know, you can still use our facilities. We went to the convenience store to maybe ask about the Community 300. We decided against it. Went home, played some fighting games. Literally, he was like, maybe I should message Misane for the first time in years and ask her about the Kimijima reports, and within like a minute she calls, and that's where we are now. Literally, like right there. I also missed the last line there. So you didn't miss much more than June talking about stuff that we kinda had some ideas about because she was referencing Chaos Head and just stuff happening, like fluff stuff. Looks to be scary when she got mad, but Misane usually smiled, so that made things worse. Yeah, so we emailed her and she, like, within a minute called us. The first time she's responded to anyone in 6 years. Plus, I was constantly bullied by her as a kid, so I'm conditioned to be scared of her in particular. Someone who only knows her as the PR person for XK would wet their pants if they saw her true nature. Is what you said in your message true? Yeah, I found it in Uchigaoka Park. Mizuka-san told me that you know Ko Kimijima and Irie. Forget all of this. Huh? Forget the Kimijima reports. You mustn't search for them anymore. Understand? But why? Because this is something you can't get involved with. Promise me. You gotta give me a reason. If you get involved any further, you'll regret it. That's the most vague reason you could give. So forget everything you've seen. But can you at least... Yeah, no, that checks out. Ah. She hung up. What the hell's going on? And hell, it's been 6 years. She couldn't at least tell me how she's been? Even after becoming a working adult, she's as straight to the point as ever. You haven't changed a bit, Misane. There were so many things I wanted to ask her, like if she's Tegrin, or if she saw us at Robo 1. Anyway. Forget everything, huh? I'll regret it if I get involved any further. Does that mean that Misane is familiar with the Kimijima reports? Talk about a half-assed warning. Yeah, right? This is just going to have the opposite effect on me. It's like she's asking me to keep digging. But more importantly, does she know something about Ko Kimijima's death? Oh yeah, and there's a festival coming up, which I guess they're going to right now. That's the other thing. The normally deserted field is packed full of people today. It's like the entirety of Nakatane-cho is gathered here. There are so many people here this year. June is beaming more than usual, and there's a bit of a hop to her step. She's pretty quiet during club as she watches me work, but I guess she likes a good festival as much as anyone else. Today is the Yorai Iki Festival. Yorai Iki means let's all work together. Thinking back to that Triple Q song. In Tanegashima dialect. Apparently, I've never used it. Excuse me. But I guess it suits us perfectly. Robot Club! Yorai Iki. Did you bring us here just so you could say that? Yes. What's your beef? We came all the way here so we could deepen our bonds, right? Come on. Taru indeed. The festival is held at the Central Athletic Park, aka Taiyo no Sato, located near our school. It's close enough that we can actually see the fireworks from the old airport, so I got everyone together. But man, why did Fraubo have to be absent today? I want to ruffle Kai's hair like I always do when I call him a big jerk, but he's MIA, so I ruffle my... Somebody's hair is gonna get ruffled, even if it's mine. Actually, wait a second, where's Kai? Yashio-kun, went to the hotel to invite Kojiro-san. When you just can't help but ruffle some hair. So, he's not here yet. Alright, I wonder if he's having a hard time convincing her to come out. Maybe folks from Tokyo aren't into festivals like this. It kinda makes me a little sad. I've heard all about Fraubo. How she moved here all by herself, hasn't tried to make friends, and hasn't been to school since the second day. Maybe as a Tokyo girl, she doesn't even want to come near us country bumpkins. It's probably a fundamental issue with her character. Urugori is obviously the type that struggles with communication with others. In that case, why don't we try to help her out? She's one of us. Urugori seems fond of Yashio-senpai, so we should just leave it to him. If only he knew how fond of him she was as well. But I don't think he'd like that much. What? Fraubo's fond of Kai? Is it because they're both into fighting games? Yeah, we'll go with that. Let me try giving him a call. And of course, no matter how many times I ring him up, he doesn't answer. What am I doing? Anyway, can I go home now? I'm not into this sort of mingling. Subaru then turns the other way and attempts to walk in the reverse direction of the crowd. Jun, don't let Subaru go! Huh? What? Jun freaks out and does her best to grab onto Subaru's arm. What are you doing? Did he say nya desu ka? Hold on. Nyan desu ka? Damn it. You don't have to apologize. Just let go of me. Nervous Subaru, startled Subaru is the greatest thing. But Akira-chan told me to grab you, so... Why are you both freaking out? Subaru awkwardly pulls himself away from Jun's arms and finally catches his breath. It's also great that the super serious guy totally just like gets a little bit flustered and starts nyaying all over the place. That's the reason for me to be here, right? Stop meddling so much, Prez. And you too, Daitoku-senpai. You don't have to do every little thing she tells you to. I'm sorry. Jun, there's seriously no need for you to be that polite to your underclassmen. It's okay for you to act tough. I know, but... Hidaka-kun is way more mature than I am. I mean, until you freak him out and he gets all nyas. Subaru once again attempts to flee mid-conversation. Ah! This time, I'm the one grabbing Subaru's arm. What is it? I told you, we're here to deepen our bonds with our fellow club members. I'm a ghost as far as this club is concerned, so it all works out. But wouldn't this make for the perfect alibi? Go on. You can tell your dad that the reason you were out today was because you were with friends at the festival, right? I get it. Looks like that worked. How about I buy you a mask? The stall selling mask catches my interest, so I decide to pick one out. They just happen to have a Pilates mask. Go figure. Why a mask? Hey, Jun, which one should I get for him? Power Ranger, Power Ranger, Power Ranger, Power Ranger. I mean, we all know she's going to get the gun barrel one, right? Also, Upas, but she's going to get the gun barrel one. But get him either the Upa or the Power Rangers, come on. Oh, how about this P-Man? Or what about this Upa mask? What about this Red Ranger? Yes, get the Red Ranger. Oh, this is from Fuza Kenzer. Man, this totally brings me back. Let's go with this one. You actually get the Ranger mask? I immediately purchase it and hand it to Subaru as a gift. This is a precious gift from your president, so take good care of it. These things don't come cheap. Since I'm not getting an allowance anymore, nor do I have New Year's money, this blew a hole in my wallet. Come on, wear it. Absolutely not. But it's a present. Never. Not gonna happen. I'll accept it strictly for use as evidence of my alibi. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't like this one bit. Oh, we also got to see her do her glasses shtick from first person. She doesn't hear the sound effect. Only other people hear the sound effect. Also, Nae got her reference after a second. She didn't immediately get it, but then she came back with like the counter reference to her reference. So they both watch anime. They both watch robot anime. But like, she's like, I take out my glasses and I become him, but she doesn't play the sound effect. And it's like, so only Kai hears it. Inside the athletic ground next to the booths, a special stage is set up. There, participants are aloha dancing and yoraiki dancing. People have laid down sheets to prepare for the fireworks show. And of course, there are tons of folks wearing yukata and happy. I missed my chance to wear yukata again. I recall saying something similar when I came last year with Kai. I wore one last year. Truly believe she doesn't actually own a yukata. She just wants the excuse to complain about missing the chance to wear a yukata. I used to come every year with my little brothers. Oh, you have brothers? She totally doesn't. You're right. Yep, 3 of them. That many? I bet they're all here this year too. They should be around somewhere. Introduce them to me. Oh, you missed another great thematic thing though, which I didn't pick up on, but I think you saw a bit of it. Oh, I can't open the phone. Nae is a big biking fanatic. Her Twitter handle is her bike, and she straight up biked all the way from like the southern tip of the island to the convenience store casually. And she's very proud of her bike, and it's just like, oh, the heartstrings. But they're all kind of troublemakers. They'll probably make a sandbag out of you. They're much stronger at karate than I am. The part-time warrior rubbed off on her, and it's so good. They sound pretty aggressive. I force out a laugh and look down at my phone droid. The thing is, like, she wouldn't remember the part-time warrior. However, it still happened, and the bike was always left by her house after things happened. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't remember the part-time warrior, right? In the timeline we're in, she wouldn't have had a reason to go back then, but it's still good. I force out a laugh and look down at my phone droid. Kai still hasn't responded. My house is in Mina Mitane. I've totally read that like a dozen times in this game. Mina Mitane Chill. So up until junior high, coming to this festival was a bit of an adventure. Kai and I rode our bikes all the way over. Then once we bought the one thing we wanted from the festival, we'd leave. Wow. The concept of going to a thing with all this food and being like, I've bought one mask, I'm going to leave now. After we got to high school, that said, not having the money for it is a relatable thing though. After we got to high school, we'd swing on by the way home from school. My freshman year, I came here with Kai and our senpai in the robot club. Yeah, we're gonna get use out of that with Urianjay. Ooh boy. So my friend who's playing through Resident Evil, Final Fantasy XIV, was talking with some of their Twitter friends about, I'm actually surprised. I thought they'd be super into Emmett Selk. They're not. They're like, no, I think he's interesting. I like him as a character, but like, I don't think any Guardians are hot. Except maybe Xenos. And the second they said that, I was just like, find a Juicy Gift. Send a Juicy Gift. Also send them the actual video. So that whole dance video, I sent that whole video, and man, that Urianjay end of that video is still one of the greatest things to ever happen. Just like everybody's dancing, everybody's having a blast. It cuts to Urianjay, music stops, record scratch. Damn it, Urianjay, why you always gotta do this? Anything that dunks on Urianjay is good in my book. All of it. My freshman year I came here with Kai and our senpai in the robot club. Last year it was just me and Kai. Now that I think about it, I guess Kai was always with me when I came here. I don't have many memories of coming to the festival with Misa. Dunking's top tier. Like, I don't really hate him. I hate reading his lines. I don't hate him as a character, but I do like dunking on him. I do like other things that dunk on him. Though we did get to the Rocket Festival in Minamitame-cho once, we both wore yukata and everything. I like the relatable face stuffed with food that was obviously way too hot, but you can't spit it back out. Like, you gotta commit to the pain and suffering. Well, Subaru is the smart one, like, and she's just suffering. Want some Akio-chan? Huh? Jun's holding out some steaming hot takoyaki. When did you get that? I love the visuals of takoyaki, but I know I wouldn't enjoy it. It's seafood. I wouldn't like it. But as a visual thing, it's like spherical. It always looks like it's got tasty sauce on it. Sorry. I love takoyaki, so I couldn't help myself. They look amazing. Like, I know I wouldn't like it, because I know it's seafood based. But as a visual thing, like, a little tray full of, like, spherical food with sauce on it just looks good. I decided to have one. I poke one with the toothpick and throw the whole bowl into my mouth. You can have one too, Hinaka-kun. Thanks. I burned my mouth. You know, you're pretty blunt with June, Subaru. Subaru, the smart one. Subaru blows on his takoyaki repeatedly in an effort to cool it down. He's gonna blow it off the stick, isn't he? Yeah. Sensitive tongue? Is that a problem? He's so focused, I should leave him be. I glance around aimlessly. Just ahead of us, I spot a familiar face. No, Michi. What? Oh no. Nothing good can come of Michi interacting with any human being. What's up? Keep your head down. I lower my head to hide myself within the crowd. Isn't that Tanoji-san from JAXA over there with Michi? Wow, you're right. I wonder why they're together. And look at him, he's totally head over heels. His jaw is basically on the floor. I mean, he's usually pretty slack-jawed to begin with, but this is bad even for him. I like how he's just the useless character. You have to have one, and it's him. It's all him. What's wrong? It's just the image is too much for me. He looks silly, right? But I shouldn't laugh. No worries, you don't have to be polite with that guy. See? She's right. Some people shouldn't be nice to Nai. Yeah. Michi and Tanoji-san seem to be enjoying the conversation as they follow the flow of the crowd. From afar, they look like a bona fide couple. Something smells fishy. I mean, you did just have some takoyaki. Michi wasn't even there when we were kidnapped the other day. So they shouldn't already know each other. Or wait, is Tanoji-san trying to win us over by getting to our supervisor first? If she thinks that he holds any actual sway over the robotics club, she's in for a shock. What? I wonder. What do you think, Subaru? There's only two ways this ends. He either blows it off the toothpick, or he finally takes a bite out of it and complains that it's too cold. There is no other outcome for this interaction. Zero, none. It is one of those two. That's all. He's still blowing on his takoyaki. Alright, whatever. I'm seriously just gonna leave him be. This is bad news. Michi will drop like it's hot the second she makes a seductive advance on him. I don't like the way she put that, but she's also 100% right. He will. I don't really know Nagafukata-sensei very well. Excuse me. So I don't know. Well, if you think of... Just when you think of Michi, think of the phrase utterly useless adult. And you got a good idea. Trust me, I'm totes right. She is totes right.
It's completely useless.
Exactly. But wait, it's possible that he doesn't even realize he's being seduced. Though, going by his face, he might as well be drooling. She's trying to pull the spine out of our supervisor to stop us from continuing our work on Gun Build 1. How would that stop them? He does nothing. He does nothing. He's literally just an on paper, we have an advisor. That's it. I have to admit, I've never seen a Jaxa lady like her before. We began to share a pack of 5 yakitori kebabs as we continued to spy on the pair. Crap. At this rate, Michi's done for. But, I don't think we should eat before you get eaten. Huh? Turn around to check on my partners in crime. Juno remains hesitant. Subaru has finally tossed the takoyaki into his mouth, but it's still too hot for him. He's holding back tears. These two aren't going to be much help. Going to have to step up. Michi and Tenoji-san are both offering each other the last yakitori kebab. When it comes to rom-coms, this is always the big fateful moment. They both reach for the kebab at the same time, and their hands inadvertently touch, causing them to blush. I must put an end to this charade. That yakitori is a no-go. I confidently march in front of the pair, quickly snatch away the kebab, and stuff it into my mouth. Just imagine this from their point of view. They're just chatting, having a good time, and this random high school student runs by, grabs your food, home, and books it out. Gizzards. Oh, you guys came too.
The ultimate flavor experience.
Yep. Well, if it ain't little Senomiya, you're quite the glutton. Did you want gizzards that badly? But you know, stealing other folks' food is no good. Depending on the person, you could have the cops called on you. Also, there's an old proverb, food grudges run thicker than blood. Pro tip. Nobody says that. It's not a pro tip, it's just common sense. Oh, and gizzards are pretty tasty. Crisis averted. I was right to call a no-go on that. By the way, how do you two know each other? I went to the school earlier to introduce myself. I heard he'd be there today. And I figured I might as well have him show me around the festival while I'm here. Listen, little Senomiya, when you're an adult, there's something called social drinking. Got it? To the shock of everyone involved, now that he's right in front of me, I can tell that Michi reeks of booze. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. If I show Tenoji-san a good time today, the good karma will loop back around to the robot club. Says Michi as he makes a ring with his thumb and index finger. I guess he's talking about money? It makes a huge difference. Leave it to me, little Senomiya. I'll show her one hell of a good time. He's sloshed. I'm starting to think he just wanted an excuse to drink. Maybe. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he can't hold his liquor, like, at all. He'll probably drink himself into oblivion before she can ever seduce him. Tenoji-san, you really don't have to stick with this drunkard. Oh, I don't mind at all. He's a fascinating teacher. If by fascinating you mean useless. I guess. I can't believe she can keep a smile on her face after being dragged around by this drunk. Tenoji-san might actually be really sweet. But then again, I get the feeling that her eyes aren't smiling. That is like the 4th time they've said that about her. That continues to pop up. Ah. Wow, fireworks! The bright lights bloom in the night sky. How beautiful. Because of the aurora, I feel like the fireworks don't stand out at all that well, but looks like the fireworks are burning up the night sky. Yeah, I also want to, but she has the means to just abduct people randomly, and opted to do so as Kagome Kagome was playing, which is weird and weird timing. Honestly, I'm really glad we played Chaos Head before this. I'm sure I would still really be enjoying this, but that extra context of little things like whose eyes are those eyes and Kagome Kagome really ratchets up those little moments. Little moments that would be like, oh, this is weird, everybody's phone's going off at the same time, goes from like, oh, that's weird, to a, oh no, very quickly. A different timeline. We have precedent. They're so intense, it's like they're engulfing the entire sky. The sounds of their explosions reverberate all the way to the core of my stomach. They did, I think they covered this when when you were gone. Apparently, Kagome is partially the Japanese word for cage and partially the Japanese word for eyes. So, yeah. The sound. Oh, I read that. After looking up at the fireworks for a moment, I glanced down at the screen of my phone droid again. And just as I expected, no response from Kai. Wow, Kai is useless. I tried calling him again, but no luck. Kai's not Michi levels of useless, but he's definitely... There's a reason he doesn't have many friends. Clearly. Did he ditch us? Gosh, you're always living in your own little world. Or maybe he's still trying to convince Fraubo to come out. To be fair, I truly believe he wouldn't be able to convince her, but I also feel like he'd just give up after a while and just play Kill Ballad, right? Like, he'd try for like 2 minutes and then be like, alright, I didn't want to go anyway, I'm just gonna play Kill Ballad. I doubt she'd enjoy this sort of thing anyway, so he should just give up and meet up with us. We always used to watch the fireworks together, so whoops. So it's a little lonely watching without him next to me. I wonder why. Not just the two of us this year, June and Subaru are here too. I have more friends, and yet somehow deep down I still feel lonely. Oh, we missed a few things. Oh, Upa! A ball-looking mascot character that was introduced to the manga series Rainet Kakeru. The official name is Sword Squad Fuza Kenzer, a live-action show that aired from February 2013 to January 2014. 5 transforming heroes fight against the evil trying to conquer the world. P-Man, an original comic animation project done by Fujio Fujiko. By donning a green helmet, the main character turns into P-Man to protect the city. He solves problems with the help of his friends. Another name for Nakatane Central Athletic Park, located on the eastern part of Nanatane-cho, Nagashima. It has a comprehensive sports facility with an athletic field, martial arts stadium, and a pool. A recreational spot known for its giant windmill located behind the athletics field. Okay. The night sky, already red due to the aurora, is even brighter than usual. The fireworks have begun. I gaze out at them through the window of the hallway. Sure, there are tons of people cheering and enjoying themselves underneath those fireworks right now. I think I went to go see them with Akiho last year. I've gotten multiple calls from her already, but I don't feel like heading over there. I still can't get over what happened yesterday. Forget all this. I keep thinking about what she meant by that. I can't settle down. At times like this, the only thing to do is empty my mind and play Kill Ballad. Head empty, fighting games on. That's why I decided to avoid the crowds and take refuge in the abandoned hotel with the shut-in high school girl. Senpai. I'm ready. You can come in. Don't stare at me too much. Is there a reason you're saying it like you're embarrassed? Oh? Who's Michi's VA? He sounds only a little familiar. Like, rings a bell a little bit, but nothing like super big. Not that I'd be surprised if there was underwear on the floor. I was just letting my imagination run wild, dude. You know, like a first night together sort of thing. I want to fall asleep embraced in your warmth tonight. Or should I embrace you? It'll be so intense that you might break. The Japanese-only Atelier Otome VN on PSP that he voices one of the guys. Really? That's a string of words I didn't expect to see typed in my chat tonight. Japanese-only Atelier Otome VN. JoJo character looks slightly familiar. Oh, what's the character's name? Should I embrace you? Oh yeah, I read that. Hell yeah! Frau's stupidly hyped as usual. Or I guess you could just link it. Speedwagon? Oh, yeah, of course. REO Speedwagon, obviously. If you're going to joke around, I'm leaving the best waifu in all of JoJo, by the way. I forget what is that. It's like Robert E.O. Speedwagon. Like, I don't remember if he has names for the E and O in the anime, but it's based off the band, obviously. All the characters based off the band. There's a lot of banging coming from outside. What's the deal? Fireworks? Couldn't care less. You're the one who asked. Ranking number 2 just hopped online. You might get matched up soon. Got it. Oh, that's why I've been trying to access the phone, but we can't because it's hooked up to the thing. I returned to Frau's room. It's stupidly cold. Big surprise. Side characters in the trailer are Sophie, which I didn't pick up on. Okay. It's also dirty. There's trash everywhere. Ever consider cleaning your room? I looked into translating the Otome game, because that sounds like, yeah, it does. Give me a lowly maid, please. Rosetta-tan could work, though. Alright, Rosetta-tan, hurry and come out of the second dimension, please. Frau is grinning while she speaks to her phone droid. So, I've been wondering for a while now, but who's Rosetta? What? You play Kill Ballad, yet you don't even remember the name of Gun Barrel's main heroine? You're no true fan. It's true. He doesn't in any way care about the anime that fighting game is based on. He just likes the fighting game. There's nothing wrong with that. But she's also not wrong. Well, during its initial run, she was considered a forgettable heroine. Kai is just there to be a gamer. I have a Rosetta-tan and Genki-kun bot on my phone droid. Rosetta-tan, greet him. Good evening, Yoshio-san. I'm Rosetta Yuki. I can hear a girl's voice coming from Frau's phone droid. I'm Genki. Genki Toto. Pleasure to meet you. Ah, I've heard those voices before. They're the hero and heroine of Gun Barrel. Genki-kun is the one piloting the gun barrel you use so much. Man. It's being wasted on him. Yeah. Ah, now that you mention it, I think I remember something like that. I don't have the disposition to remember anime characters' faces and names very well. So, they just spoke out loud. A bot has to talk or there's no point. Will they react to my voice too? You can give it a try. However, the bots are mine, so you don't get to see them. She's being really irritating. Why not let me take a look? Whatever, I try speaking to her phone droid.
Genki.
Yo, Genki. Yo, I'm full of spirit. Huh, that's pretty amazing. What time is it, Rosetta? It is currently 7:35 p.m. Have you had dinner yet? These are pretty smart bots. Did you create them yourself, Kona-chan? Whoosha! Is that a yes? She's acting like she just had a huge victory. Can they talk to you on their own? Nope, it'd be annoying if they did that. Right? If only you tell Airi-chan that. Airi? Did you call for me? There she is. Airi speaks up as soon as I boot up Airi-wo. She's looking at me from within the screen. Frau's eyes widened. That animation was great. Huh? What's that? A bot? She looks super real no matter how you slice it. Thank you very much. They both have AI friends. Airi is troublesome because she tends to pop up like this. Now I have to explain things to Frau. Wait, I don't have to say anything. I could just let Airi do the talking. And so I tap on her in order to summon Gijine. Gijine, just explain. I'm too lazy to do it. Just do it. Switching to Gijine mode. Gijine, tell this perverted girl about yourself. Understood. Kona-chan, I think you should be able to see her from your phone droid too. Start up Airi-wo. Say what? Frau quickly manipulates her phone droid and... What's with this hyper smooth animation? Is this higher than 60 FPS? It's gotta be 120 FPS at least, right? Frames per second, a unit to measure frame rates. It indicates how many pictures are displayed in 1 second. The higher the number, the smoother the video displays. Some gamers say that you can't even see frame rates higher than 30. Those gamers suck. Looks completely real. Cray, extremely cray. She's totally fixated on her screen. Anyway, I'll leave the rest to Gijine. So, she's just gonna absolutely chain tap on her to switch her between modes, right? I checked the Kill Ballad matching status, still no luck. This time, Frau provided me with a dedicated phone droid for the cheater, huh? Well, it's not so much for me as it is for Frau's own ease of use. Really? Fair enough, I really do. I definitely do. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying being 30 FPS ruins a game, but I can really tell the difference. Some games it's a little more noticeable than others, but like, it's noticeable to me. I don't have any monitors with a refresh rate capable of 120, so I don't know if I'd notice the difference or not. That I don't know. She says she's been messing with the program, customizing it to make matching faster than before. It's really noticeable to me on, like, especially on PS5 games when you can swap between them. When they give you the option of swapping between performance mode and, like, graphics mode, and you swap between it, even just the act of, like, circling the camera around your characters just seems a bit, like, jittery. And then you switch it to 60 and it's like, ah, beautiful. According to her, number 2 is the only one I can be matched with now, but there was a long-standing thing of, like, console fans being like, you can't even see the difference above 30 FPS as an excuse of, like, why X console is better than PC or whatever. And it's like, to each your own, whatever you like, stick with that, but yes, you can tell the difference above 30. Again, I play plenty of games at 30. That doesn't mean they're bad games. If I have the choice on PC, I'm going to run at 60, obviously, but, like, sure. There's your Google search in the Atelier game stumbled on the apparent black hole of people lamenting that the Otome game never got translated. Oh, that is, I mean, to be fair, they also don't translate plenty of the ends with girls. Like, there's still plenty of those that go untranslated, but you're still not wrong. Like, if they're gonna translate one, it's gotta be the female cast, not the male cast, and that's a shame. That is a shame. But there's so many games that don't even get translated. Like, we can't play the Chaos Head hacking dating game. The canon Chaos Head dating game. Every part of that's depressing. But it's okay, we can't play it, so it doesn't matter. According to her, number 2 is the only one I can be matched with now. Number 2, aka Hanasono, eh? Hanasono 1991. Currently ranked number 2 in the Kill Ballad leaderboards. Canon with the B word at least. Yeah, nickname Lagger. To tell the truth, I don't know. I was about to say I don't know which of the endings is canon, but it can't be the B route, right? If the B route is canon, then they can manipulate reality. Like, it's been 10 years, and they're working on, like, brainwashing stuff, so it's gotta be the A route. It can't be B just because the world would, like, ended. Yeah, because the world moved on, yeah. To tell the truth, I don't think they're skilled enough to be in second place. Whenever I fight them, I don't get the sense that they're all that strong. Don't get me wrong, they're not bad at all, but they play more like someone who should be around rank 100, yet for some reason later luck seems to be on their side. Though I know it's not actually just luck. It's more like a terrible environment for playing online games. Every time you fight Hanasono, it's almost guaranteed that you'll experience awful lag during the match. And it's not just 1 or 2 people who have experienced this. Hell, it's not even 100 people. It's everyone who's ever fought them. Easily over 10,000 players. Wow. Somebody just has a lag switch for their opponent. Well, I don't really lag a lot all the time. In Hanasono's case, there's no lag at the start of the match. Everything is normal at the beginning, but then midway through the match, the lag begins. There's seemingly no rhyme or reason to the timing. In fact, it's so bad that there's a site dedicated to investigating Hanasono's lag. Wow. The strangest thing is that once it goes away, you're the only one who's lost a ton of health. While you're hit by lag and unable to move, Hanasono can seemingly move freely and beat on their opponent. Yes, so they're clearly cheating. Thus, no matter how skilled you are, you can't beat Hanasono. The issue is that this is totally beyond the level of, like, super reaction speed. There's no way to deal with it, yet they're cheating! Apparently there have been tons of complaints to management about the bad lag. Most people believe that it's caused internally via some kind of cheat. It sounds like it, yes. The management, aka Frau, agreed and has, decided to include them in the cheater hunt. I've been doing image training, building simulations in my head about strategies I can use to face Hanasono. I've concluded that it's still 3-7 favor Hanasono. Of course, I'll do my best to kick their ass, but I can't do jack about lag. Thus, my waifu is Rosetta. In fact, basically every female character is a waifu. Oh, she's explaining waifus. Oh no. We may have, we're gonna overload Kitchen. Hug malfunction accident. A man in his 70s dies from body being twisted. This again? XK is done for. Hugs aren't gonna sell anymore. Body getting twisted. It's terrifying to think that could happen to me. Did he get wrung like an old rag? No, don't say that. The hug dance must have been rough too. It would have been a little better if it wasn't in front of their family. I wonder how their granddaughter felt seeing her grandpa die from the hug dance. How dark is XK to hide such a horrible accident? If you sue, you can get 10 billion per person. The CEO is still hiding and hasn't done a press interview? I question his morals. Again, this accident is from over 5 years ago. This has already been taken care of. Taken care of how, your source? That's true. Now she's learning about waifus. I received a call from a young girl. Seems like she's from JAXA and is coming to school to have a talk. Is she really from JAXA? TBH, I want to go to the festival. Make it quick. Excited for the fireworks! Oh yeah, there's her bike. Fireworks A, played 3 hours, 31-2. Festivals hype you up. OP it goes. Up. Hurry and come to Tayo Nosato. Fireworks are gonna end. OP it goes. I hope Misa-chan and the other two are okay by themselves. Don't, it's embarrassing. You made the mistake of making a typo on the internet. Boys, however, aren't waifus. They're ships. Got it? Erlich X Genki, right? I completely understand. There were more thin books about them. Oh no. They're speaking the same language. There's some fetching a premium of over 100,000 now. Of course, I've already bought them. That's terrible. Paying a premium just because you have the money? You're rotten to the core. That's a good thing. There are no girls who hate BL. There are no girls who hate BL. A wise saying indeed. Big mood. Internet slang used in the aughts means to strongly agree. Wait. How are they actually having a conversation? Even Gitchine's normal speech patterns have changed. Do they understand each other? I have no clue what they're even talking about. If I keep listening to this alien language, I'm gonna go nuts. A high-pitched sound effect rings out from the phone droid wired to the PC. We got a match! We're in! Hanasono's machine is Bolt Valian. Browse reverted back to normal. She starts monitoring the situation on her PC. Bolt Valian is a super heavyweight power fighter. Oh, so he plays Potemkin, lags you right as he's about to buster you, and you come back not knowing what happened. It's slow, but each blow is heavy. It's normally a weak character, machine, so you don't have to play too carefully around it. The story changes if they can move around freely in a laggy environment. Doesn't matter if I win or lose this time too, right? Okay. Thankfully, they give you a bunch of time for that. I used to try to rush it, but now I'm like, nah. Dramatic attack! Lag! Oh, hey, we beat him. Whew. Seems about right. That's all Hanasoda's got. They really don't belong in second place. Of course they disconnected immediately. Kono-chan, did you get any evidence this time? Rao's operating her PC. She's using an old keyboard, something you don't see much of these days, tapping away with splendid finger movements. Sorry, it's just adding to the ambiance. She's groaning again. Does that mean she didn't find any evidence? You gotta be kidding me. Help her hack faster. Rosetta, what's the stitch in Tokyo? All green. How? The Tokyo team is just useless crap. Wall punch. I want a wall punch. She punches at the monitor several times, stopping just before hitting it. Why isn't my cheat detection software picking anything up? Yeah, they're clearly cheating. Weird expression. Do they know what I'm doing? No, there's no way, that's impossible. They straight up activated their cheats during that match, and lost though? If you cheat and lose, like, damn. What excuse does the Tokyo team have? Now displaying the Tokyo team's chat log. This is terrible. They're all just blaming each other. Die, please. They got a lot of nerve asking me to help with the cheater hunting when they're so disorganized. Once I exit the room, I can hear the sound of fireworks still going on outside. I'm all fired up from that match against oh, that's the fireworks. Against Hanasono. You must be playing COD. Usually I play a few random matches to cool down, but I'm really not in the mood. But, who are you and what have you done with Kai? Oh, this is Toad Sumoe. Frau follows me out of the room. For some reason, she's breathing heavily and looking at me with bloodshot eyes. That ennui expression on your face as you gaze out at the distant fireworks is super moe. It's so chunibyo. But by the way, I've been thinking about this for a while, but wearing a t-shirt under your uniform shirt is very raw.
Huh?
What? You're supposed to leave your chest bare, SMH. I'm gonna lick up your collarbone. Seriously, as a girl, it's toast irresistible. I could go 3 bowls of rice on that alone. I could go 3 bowls of rice on that alone. What? Whoa, 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 wait! Why are you trying to unbutton my shirt? I hurriedly brush her hands away as she clicks her tongue. You're even more ennui than usual today, senpai. Wait, I see. So you have some awful scar in your heart, right? She sticks her finger against me. Deeds, please. Then I'll stick my finger into the wound and work it out of you. After I've dug out your wound with my finger, you'll be in tears and I'll be there to comfort you. Victory! Please speak Japanese. Maybe I'll get Kitsune to start interpreting her? No, none of this actually matters. I sigh and look out the window again. When did your mom go missing, Kono-chan? Why do you ask? Lately, I can't shake the feeling that while everything seems peaceful here, it actually isn't at all. I'm starting to feel like your mom might be related to this too. You know what? Forget what I just said. I don't know what to think after hearing that. The mind control program was gun barrel. But I'll bear it and take the bait. Calm yourself. To be honest, I previously asked Mizuka-san to look into the whole deal with Frau's mom. And sure enough, Kona Furuguri's mom was in fact the director of Gun Barrel, and went missing in 2015. If there's a hint that could help me find Mama, I'll take anything. Please tell me. I told you before, right? About why I came to this island? So I can search for clues about Mama's whereabouts. Frau's voice is soft, her head low. I can't believe this is the same girl who was going crazy and talking nonsense moments ago. Maybe everything she said is true. Maybe Ko Kimijima and Frau's mom were both pursued by some unknown third party and came upon this island. This island where Ko Kimijima was murdered, Frau's mom disappeared. Even if they're totally unrelated, 2 people in similar circumstances vanished on this island in a short period of time. Can that really be chalked up to coincidence? They might have something in common. Misane, I've learned too much and not enough. I can't just forget it all now. Have you ever heard of the Kimijima reports? Kimijima? I guess she's never heard of them. So I give her a quick summary about Ko Kimijima, the Kimijima reports, and their contents. Even after I finish speaking, Frau doesn't take her eyes off the fireworks in the distance. It's about time for them to end. The Yoraiki festival doesn't actually have all that many fireworks. What year was it when that Ko Kimijima guy died? 2010, right, Ivy-chan? Yes. Mama was last spotted on this island in 2015. Isn't 5 years kinda a long time? It is. In other words, you're trying to say that Ko Kimijima's death and your mom's disappearance are unrelated. How could I know that? That's why I'm going to look for these reports with you. What? With me? Ooh, excuse me. It's not like I'm doing it to help you or anything like that, you know? For once, she's right. She's doing it to help her. What are you trying to say? How many times do I have to tell you? It's the archetypical tsundere line. Was I supposed to laugh? Frau is squirming around embarrassedly. This is the first clue I've found about Mama's whereabouts since moving here. I found nothing over the last month. I was starting to worry about what to do next. Not that I really mind getting baited. Based on a fishing technique, you wait for fish to bite on bait that rests at the end of a fishing line. In internet lingo, it means to wait for reactions from people tricked by fake news or to mock those who are similarly fooled. Actually, I'd be happy if you were leading me on. Ground's expression is honest. She does that every once in a while. At the end of the day, I can tell she still loves her mom. But helping me look for the Kimijima reports, I'll think about it. And before I realize it, the sounds of fireworks are gone. Guess the festival's over. I'll meet up with Akiho and go home. As for why I didn't go to the festival, I'll just put the blame on Frau for that. Of course. Old Tanegashima Airport, Tanegashima, Akiho. Stop being so stubborn. I told you, I'm not wearing it. Subaru's irritating me. Club members have always worn one, whether they're boys or girls. If I put that on, I'll be totally obvious that I'm still a part of the robot club. I'd have no excuse if my dad showed up again. Are you prepared to take responsibility for that? Well... Like yesterday, Subaru showed up again, so I figured I'd have him help with assembling Gunbuild 1's left leg. I offered to let him wear one of the jumpsuits that the club has used for years. I don't think he'd be so against it. You'll get dirty if you work in your regular clothes. Then there's no need to worry. I don't plan on helping. Okay. Sure. Also, I think the game audio is a smidge loud. We're gonna try that. Hope it's not too quiet now. What? Come on, pretty please? Didn't I tell you yesterday? It'd be bad news if my dad saw me helping out. It would be really bad for him, says the young man as he enters the hangar and begins to inspect the large servo motors. Looks like he hasn't lost his passion for giant robots. Besides, Daitoku-senpai and Yashio-senpai were both here yesterday. You should have gotten them to help. I tried to ask a bunch of times, but you and Kai wouldn't listen. It's rare for all four of us to be in one place, so before the fireworks I figured we could assemble the left leg. But it was a no-go. The servo motor ended up hanging from the engine crane for 2 days. The Boys' Alliance is as unfriendly as always. Plus Kai is playing hooky today. And I'm glad you dropped by today. I bet it's because I bought you that mask yesterday. Don't make it sound like you're assuming I'll help. By the way, given how large the motor is, it would be too difficult for 2 people to assemble by themselves. I believe this process will require at least 3 people. Not that I'll be helping. June will be here soon, so perfect. Stop being so stubborn. Right back at you. Sparks fly as their gazes collide. But then Subaru averts his eyes and looks back at the motor. Coward. This thing must consume a whole lot of power given its size. That power generator likely won't be able to run it well. Doc was saying the same thing, that's why we're loading batteries into it as well. The central part of Gunbuild 1 contains the engine, power generator, and multiple batteries. The engine runs the power generator to make electricity, which moves the servo motors in the legs. But even on a multi-hour charge, those batteries would only give you 2 or 3 more minutes of operating time. That's better than nothing, right? This is complete nonsense, if it can only run for 5 minutes. Even if you somehow get into the expo, it'll be stuck in place for most of the time there. Sure, but it can't fit any more batteries. It'll get too heavy and screw up its center of gravity. So you understand the situation you're in that well, yet you still persist with the charade. I can't stop now, it's almost finished. Subaru is staring me down from behind his glasses. What? Nothing. Yet again, he averts his eyes first. It seems that no matter what I say, you don't want to listen. Would you listen if it was Yashio-senpai saying these things? No. Kai doesn't have any interest in Gunbuild 1, so it doesn't matter. But there's still a chance you'd listen to him, I see. As we continue talking, a truck I recognize parks in front of the hangar. Oh no. On the side of the body is a robot clinic. Oh, okay, never mind. Written in bold, imposing font. I thought it was going to be Michi. This is a total secret, but every time I see it, I gotta hold back my laughter at how silly it looks. Yo! As expected, Doc gets out from the driver's seat. Hi, Doc. I brought the third servo motor. Just what I was waiting for. I stretch up and peek inside the truck bay. There's a single large object sitting there. It's a part of Gun Build 1, from the ankle down to be more specific. I've already extended, welded, and bolted parts onto Doc's order-made giant servo motor. I even added wheels to the front of the foot to account for what Subaru pointed out. It's not quite the same as the right leg that was assembled years ago, but it's pretty close in form. This is all thanks to Doc letting me use a bunch of the machines at his store. Normally, a local workshop would never let an outsider, never mind a teenager, use their stuff, but Doc went and told me to do whatever I could on my own. He even let me borrow the tools I needed. This is why I've been commuting to Doc's shop every day to build Gun Barrel's ankle. Looks like the left leg will be finished sooner than I expected. It's funny how just having a little bit of money, it's been like a few days and she's like pounding stuff out, like this robot taking shape. I refuse to let anyone say these legs are just for show. I worked really hard, right, Doc? Huh, that's because it was designed so that it could be put together real quick once the servo motor was ready. Okay, well that too, I guess. That ain't your achievement. The OGs prepared the machine parts and connectors beforehand. Yeah, clearly they're friends now because money. Haha, I know that. But I did have to assemble the thigh section all by myself. The thigh is the most important part of Gun Build 1 as it forcibly connects two servo motors with metal plates. Gun Build 1 relies on its strength in order to walk. If it's not strong enough, the leg wouldn't be able to endure the weight of Gun Build 1's body and would collapse. Gun Build is rise. Clearly, The thigh section is currently hanging from an engine crane in the hangar. That's the motor that Subaru was inspecting earlier. Basically, the leg consists of 3 parts. The thigh, ankle, we just had brought, and the pre-completed shin. The shin is just the part that connects the thigh and servo motor to the ankle one. It's about as thick as the thigh. But it doesn't contain any servo motors of its own, so the OGs completed it years ago and stored it in the hangar. The OGs also made each bolt used to connect the thin, shy thigh, shin, and ankle, so everything is now accounted for. In other words, while the left leg is still incomplete, aside from assembly, we're about 80% of the way there. Our once suspended work is finally moving forward again. I've been really excited this entire past week. Do you understand now, Subaru? Subaru still wants you to make a new robot. Understand what exactly? We weren't just slacking off this entire time. Work stagnated because we couldn't buy an engine, batteries, servo motors, or the big parts we couldn't just build. That's why all of us at the club were slowly making the connector parts, bolts, armor, and other stuff. Granted, after becoming a senior, most of my time was taken up trying to negotiate our budget with the VP. But now, all our hard work has borne fruit. This is the result of our blood, sweat, and tears. I just want you to understand that. Sounds bloody. The blood thing was an exaggeration? Anyway, thank you, OGs. I'll make sure your efforts take form now. I face the setting sun, although it's still broad daylight, and swear my oath once again. Doc uses a crane to remove the ankle section from the truck bed. Doc, you're actually really nice. Always transporting the parts here for free after I buy them and stuff. Or wait, is the transportation fee included in the base price? I knew it looked a little higher than market value. Did you say something? Nope, definitely not. I don't charge transportation fees to places on the island. I include aftercare to paying customers. That's what a pro does. Plus, you'd probably drag that bastard Mitsuhiko over to use as a light truck if you did handle transport yourselves. I don't want him setting foot in my store. I'd rather handle this myself than see that jackass. He understands. Wow, you really don't like him. Really glad I told Michi not to swing by the hangar today. After Doc lowered Gun Build 1's ankle section, he and Subaru then helped me push it into the hangar. I mean, spot on, it's true, nobody does want us in. It has wheels, but that's just to prevent tripping. They're not usually touching the ground. We ended up having to move the thing on a rolling cart. Hey, could you help me with this, Doc? I was about to attach the thigh section. You got a lot of guts putting the elderly to work, youngin'. I'm just relying on your experience, Doc. Well, since I'm here, I guess I'll lend you a hand. But I don't like this. Wasn't there another guy in the robot club? What happened to your escort? Kai's playing hooky. Oh, but June should be here soon. June? Who the hell's that? Haha, what are you saying? She's your granddaughter. Juna Daitoku-chan, duh. Oh, June, huh? Doc suddenly goes quiet. I see, so she joined the robot club. You didn't know? They don't talk! Not like it matters. Let's get to work, you're in charge. And you, Four Eyes! Subaru was quietly attempting to leave, but Doc angrily shouts at him from behind. You ain't going nowhere, you're gonna help too. Hurry up and get ready or I'll knock your lights out! This is crazy. I simultaneously don't believe he could actually reach Subaru's head, but also absolutely believe that if he could reach Subaru's head, he could one-hit knock him out. Absolutely believe that. Subaru mutters to himself like he's about to cry. Dramatic music. The thigh section weighs over 100 kilograms. We adjust the location of the engine crane it's hanging from and set it so that it can connect to the waist section. It takes over 10 minutes for the three of us to move it only a few meters. We very carefully set it into the connection part on the waist. While supporting the thigh section hanging in midair, we make minute adjustments over and over again. You idiot! Further to the left! What? But you just said to the right! You went too far! See? You did it again! Stop! Stop! Do it right. At this rate, the connection will be out of line. Your directions stink, Doc. This sucks. Why am I the one getting yelled at over and over again? The thigh section is heavy, so adjusting it by even a few centimeters is tough work. I'm soaked in sweat, my throat is parched, and I don't have the leeway to drink a skull. After getting the connections lined up, I insert the Robot Club's handmade bolts and secure them. Each connector uses over 10 large bolts. I carefully but quickly fasten around 30 bolts in total. Meanwhile, Doc and Subaru quietly support the thigh section in its position. If it's even slightly off, the bolts won't go through properly. This could lead to a failure later, so it has to be done carefully and securely. Wait, huh? I'm short 3 bolts. Do you know where they went? You idiot, you gotta keep track of things like that. How would we know where you put the bolts? And more importantly, could you please just hurry up? This is so weird, I counted them a few days ago. I crawl around on the floor searching for them, but no luck. Just hang in there, you two. I went over to the shelf in the back of the hangar. I scrounge around in the box with small parts, but I don't see the bolts I'm after. Why would only 3 be missing? This is nonsense. Don't tell me you were short from the start. No, she said she counted a few days ago. And it's a simple counting error? That's entirely possible considering who we're dealing with. The one thing she doesn't slack about is this robot. If she says she counted it a few days ago, she counted it a few days ago. There's no way I made a mistake. I counted them over 30 times. I believe that. Back when Gunbuild 1 construction was at a standstill, all I could do was stuff like count bolts and oil and the motor clamps. Then check the ground again. Small bits like that tend to roll into weird places. Prompted by Doc, I crawl into the area below the hanging thigh section to see if the bolts fell down there. Ah, found them! They weren't under the thigh section. Instead, they had rolled under the knee of the completed right leg. And with that mission accomplished, I put a couple thick wooden rods under the thigh section to support it. Mission complete. Oh, we're done. It's insanely hot in the garage, so the 3 of us are drenched in sweat. I checked the time on my phone droid. Wow, almost 2 hours passed since we started working. I just don't have a knack for this, Prez. He's right. Folks at a workshop could finish this kind of gig in half an hour easy. Isn't it kind of unfair to be comparing me to the pros? Just give me a break. My dad found me doing this kind of work. In that case, Doc, you take the lead on the shin section. We're doing that now? You said it'd take you 30 minutes, right? Ooh. When the hell did I become the Robot Club's executive mechanic? Exclusive. Doc grimaces like he just bit down on a sour lemon. His wrinkled face looks even more wrinkled than usual. Well, whatever. I have time to spare today. I'll play along for now. And Subaru will too. I'm going home. And whatever happened to Daitoku-senpai? Huh? Now that you mention it. Did she see that Doc was here and run off? Oh, absolutely. Poor Grandpa Doc. I want to cry. Quit spouting nonsense. Let's get started. Oh, but I want to eat lunch first. I haven't had anything since this morning. You got an elderly man busting his ass for you. Ain't got no time for your whining. Oh, come on. This is why kids these days are so damn useless. Eating food at lunchtime? Ugh. Ugh, the younger generation will never make it. I'm sorry, but I... Shut up, Four Eyes. I'm not letting you leave. No way. Whoa, Doc is fuming. In the end, the three of us worked all the way until sunset without taking a single break. I refuse to believe that Doc is in his 70s. He might be more sprightly than we are. Jeez. Yeah, it's another good voice line. But thanks to him, we managed to complete the left leg in a single day. Akio has been working really vigorously these last few days. Hell yeah. I feel like we're getting more Akio time. That means less Twippo time. Riot in North America. A new one in San Francisco. No signs of calming down as they continue to grow. Oh yeah, last we heard, the West Coast was part of a blackout? What? This is still going on? Who was the one who said it'd calm down soon? What will calm down? Was the electrics malfunctioning due to the solar disturbance? I don't know about the riots that happened because of it. It is growing, and you can't stop it anymore. The riots and solar disturbances have nothing to do with each other. Sure. Cool. But it is a fact that the confusion from the solar disturbances caused the riots. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs is saying we should stop voyaging to the west coast of America. Really? It's that bad? I don't feel a vibe of the seriousness from the situation. Yeah, because they're downplaying it. Fake news, yeah. Maybe people died and we don't know about it. Why is there a riot? A solar disturbance isn't a reason enough for a riot to start. The solar disturbance was just an opportunity. That country had something going on. This might be worse than the LA riot. From Robo Doctor. Got in some new parts. Shinden Tech's Mobius Coil. This one's rare. Why not try the popular wireless battery? Got 3 in stock. First come, first serve. Oh! Cup Suba is going to start a new series next week. More thin books will be coming out. Cup Suba. Keep it to yourself. Offsides? Is that good? I can't believe I don't know you. No, even though I love soccer, much that I've watched all the past series. What? What are fireworks? Irie could not see them. Big colorful thing that makes a loud sound. Very pretty. It's kind of illuminating light. Kind of like a bomb. Oh. You'd think, yeah. You'd think, but no. Big colorful thing. Kind of illuminating light. Kind of like a bomb. Captain Tsubasa? Maybe, maybe. That sounds very possible. 1? Alright. Hard labor. Played 6 hours, 73. My brother's like, Cup Tsubasa too. I gotta tell them. Oh. Okay. It's a big colorful thing that makes... Oh, that's us. Alright. She spent all of yesterday putting together the robot. Oh yeah, we're on the 5th already. Jeez. We came to the robot clinic first thing in the morning today. She's now building the robot's head. She's heating and pounding metal plates to bend them into the head shape. Though she's not very good at it. At least it's starting to look kind of like a head now. It's pretty big, so she and Doc are both silently immersed in their work. There's nothing in particular for me to do. By the way, I still haven't told Akiho about the call from Misane. Why? The longer it takes you to... Alright. She called me, Deets aside. Yet she's been ignoring her sad little sis. Akiho would be devastated if she knew. I shouldn't tell Akiho about the Kimijima reports anyway, so this might be for the best. Just then, I hear a car horn from outside the store. When I check outside, for some reason, I find Subaru standing there. He's looking around, checking to make sure nobody else is near. Did you come to help? Of course I wouldn't do something as stupid as that. It'd be bad if my dad saw me. He then looked straight at me. I came to speak to you. About Robo 1? No, not that. Can you leave for a bit? We'd stand out too much talking here. Must be tough having to move around in secret from his old man. Subaru got in trouble for acting in secret to begin with, yet here he is continuing to do so. Derp. We distance ourselves from the robot clinic and walk to the Outlook Park nearby. Aha! TNSC Giant Rocket Launch Station, a facility for the assembly and launching of giant rockets. We recommend viewing the rocket launches from this park, JAXA. Alright. It's actually just an open area made for watching rocket launches. In the distance, you can see the TNSC rocket launch site. Yeah, we just saw. People don't really come here these days, which makes it the perfect place to talk while avoiding the eyes of others. Subaru and I slowly walk side by side across the spacious lawn. The sun is shining bright, so just this little walk is making me sweaty. So, what's going on? It's about the JAXA support. Aki-chan turned it down, right? It's over. So, the JAXA person in charge, Tenoji-san, was it? It seems she still hasn't given up. Yeah, she's dropped by a few times since then. Akio said she introduced herself to Michi on the day of the festival. To be honest, I'm fully in support of Tenoji-san's proposal. I had Tenoji's proposal, cease production on Model 1 and began building a Model 2 from scratch. However, due to my position, I can't speak openly about it. That's why I'm telling you. What's that supposed to mean? I can't be a visible member of the Robot Club. If my dad catches me again, he may actually disown me. Ah, that's why. Subaru, you love your old man, don't you? I have nothing but contempt for anyone who doesn't love their family. It's not like I hate the idea of being a fisherman, and I fully understand where my dad is coming from. I had dreams of doing things other than becoming a fisherman, but I made up my mind to give up on them. You made up your mind, or your mind was made up for you by him? There's a massive world of difference between those two. If you made up your mind, you wouldn't be standing here. Sure doesn't look like he has. So this dream, or perhaps I should call it a hobby, I'm only going to continue it in secret from my dad until I graduate from high school. I realized I was far too open about it until now. I'm going to restrain myself a bit and enjoy it just enough so I don't get caught. I want to keep this under the radar. I don't want to hurt my parents any more than I already have. So in terms of the whole JAXA issue, I don't plan on being upfront about it. You want to pull the strings from the shadows. You think like me. Please don't lump me together with you. How did it feel when that pretty girl from JAXA called you a hero, though? What? Don't make fun of me! I have no intention of revealing my identity. His face goes bright red. He's clearly shook. This is why I just can't stop teasing him. I get it, so you're opposed to continuing work on the current robot. And you want me to convince Aki-chan to get on board JAXA's proposal, yeah? Correct. Prototype Model 1 has far too many issues. And on top of that, it just looks really lame. That's subjective. The issues are, objective. The problem is that I have zero interest in robots. No matter what I say, it could go in one ear and out the other. End of story. As for things looking cool or lame, that's up to personal taste. Let's be realistic. No, let's not be realistic. Let's be super. Real robots suck. Super robots forever. Prez said that entire entry into the Tokyo Expo is already complete. I assume you know that there are inspections, yes? Actually, now that you mention it, I had no idea. I mean, I literally didn't care, and up until recently I didn't even think we'd make it in time. General participation is a special rule for this expo only. Inspections are held 2 months prior and just before. Considering the degree of completion of prototype Model 1, it could be disqualified during these inspections. And if it's disqualified, it can't be in the expo? Correct? The most important factor in these inspections is safety. If prototype Model 1 moves, there's a high risk of it toppling over. While the risk is reduced by the addition of wheels to the tips of the feet, it's still dangerous. Even equipping crawlers would better improve its mobility. Crawlers? Caterpillar tracks. They appear in Gunband, if you recall. Feet that look like tank treads. A continuous track that appear on tanks. Vehicles with these tracks move forward by the rotation of the caterpillar tracks, also called a crawler, track belt, or a tank tread. Why don't you just call them that from the start? because I'm a mecha fan. Because they're crawlers. What's the difference? Caterpillar is a trademark of Caterpillar. Oh. If you don't call them crawlers, you'll be embarrassed when people see you as ignorant. Why sweat the details? Who cares? You're no better than Michi and his pro tips. How wooed. You lack common knowledge, so I'm just trying to help you, Yashio-senpai. I'm giving you a professional hint, not a pro tip. I honestly couldn't care less. More importantly, what were we talking about again? The high possibility of being disqualified from appearing in the expo during the safety inspections. It's a really low blow, and even he knows it. The most embarrassing thing for a bipedal robot is toppling over. A developer who cannot solve this issue is not qualified to present at the expo. Period. That's a little harsh. And the possibility of toppling over isn't the only issue. Prototype Model 1 has another serious deficit. The cockpit is inside the body. The giant robots being developed by companies around the world are commonly remote operated. There's no reason or logic behind having the operator inside of the robot. Is it just me, or is Subaru getting more and more heated? Aki-chan said something about it being the dream or whatever. Being disqualified during inspections due to defend a worthless ideal is putting the cart before the horse. And remember, you're currently the prime candidate for riding inside that cockpit. Do you want to die when it topples over? Whoa, hey now. I just felt my butt pucker up when he said that. At the very least, you should be insisting on safety improvements, otherwise someone will get hurt. Well, I have no intention of piloting that thing. But she insists on it being you. Then I'll refuse. If Aki-chan somehow beats me in a match though, fine. I'll be a sportsman to pilot it. And anyway, Subaru-kun, you're forgetting something very important. Our sponsor's intentions. So you'll make Daitoku-senpai pilot a deficit that has a high chance of getting into an accident? I suppose that's how things will turn out. Daitoku-senpai is just an amateur. Heck, so am I. I was only the operator at Robo 1 because the kill ballot system was loaded into Brez. There's no reason why I have to be the one piloting that thing. So you'll run away and make a girl face danger in your stead? Wow. You've seen Rei on the stretcher, all bandaged up, and you're just gonna run away and have her do it? You mustn't run away, Shinji. You mustn't run away. You're a scum, senpai. Ooh. Alright, you know how to talk. I'll give you that. I feel like laughing out loud. To be perfectly honest, I couldn't care less what happens to anyone aside from Aki-chan. Whoa, okay, I took that one too far. I just mean that I can't make light of Akio's feelings, that's all. Of course I don't want Tuna to die, but if nothing else, I don't plan on taking Subaru and Jack's side in this. And I don't want to talk about the Robot Club's direction in secret behind Akio's back. I do get that Subaru and Jaxa are probably in the right on this. So you intend to just leave things as they are, even though there's a high chance of something bad happening. Why don't you just tell Aki-chan all of this yourself? She's too emotional about it. She's not going to listen to me or to Nochi-san. Then she won't listen to me either. That's just how Aki-chan is. You really don't care about the Robot Club, do you? Subaru's gaze is scornful and merciless. While I can't claim to have been that observant, I just can't wrap my mind around the relationship you have with the Prez. At times you're excessively lenient towards her, yet at other times you're harsh and cold. Which is it? What are you trying to do? Why are you even part of the Robot Club? Boy, no mercy today, huh? You know, Subaru-kun, lately I've come to realize that you're a pretty passionate guy. I'm not the subject right now. Or is there some secret as to why you're dodging my question? If you want to know, how about a match? Very well, I'll face you 100 times if I have to, even 200. Alright, this technique doesn't work on Subaru. You already said it, it's too late. I smile bitterly and gaze out at the NSC Vav in the distance. I'm like Aki-chan's guardian. It's too late. That's why he's just like, I'll tell you, fine. I was asked to. Take care of Aki for me. I'm just keeping that promise. I try not to help her directly. I just give her my support. I hate how you're acting all high and mighty. It's irritating. See, you are super passionate. Subaru lightly clicks his tongue, turns around and starts to head back to the park exit. I stay where I am. You should seriously hit Aki-chan with some of that passion of yours. I get the feeling that things might actually work out if you did. I speak to his back, but Subaru doesn't respond. It's like a sight straight out of Gulliver's Travels. A 4-part novel, really it's 4-part, written by an Irish author in the 18th century. It's mostly well known for the first part of the story, where the main character visits a country of minuscule people. Yeah, that's the only part I know of it, to be fair. What was the name of the place? Oh, they reference it in a song I like. Oh, now I can't remember. I used to know the name of the place. I've never read the whole thing. I've never read any of it. Lilliput. Yes, Leaving Lilliput's the name of the song. No More Kings. Fantastic band. They've got a song about that called Leaving Lilliput. Under the cloudy but blue sky, a bunch of brawny men swarm around Gulliver as he lies down. They appear to be part-timers hired by President Sumiyoshi of the Space Candy Company. They don't seem too enthusiastic, but they're more than strong enough to help with this work, so it's not an issue. Oh, hold on, this is another time. So let's check for anything important. And check Twopo. Today's schedule, combine the upper and lower half together. Finally! Good luck! Oh, really? All of them are very, yay. Excuse me. Coming to hate all of humanity. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, when you start with an entire city that's, like, chained you to the ground, it's a bad start. Sure, it only went uphill from there. The good luck, okay. Oh, we got a bunch to go through. Kill Ballad version 4.01 information released. Check the details. Want to combine to the lower half? Prez is a terrace slut. Lol. Keep it to yourself. I feel like that is most of what she types. Something game. Played 2 hours. 17-0. Hello from Space Candy. Planning a super impactful announcement regarding Central Tanegashima High Robot Club. Stay tuned. Fatal hug. Uncontrollable accident. Hug user waiting at the signal jumps into the street and gets hit. Recently there have been a lot of hug accidents. Maybe hug products are defective. It's very misleading that they're taking all of these incidents from years of time and reporting them one after another, day after a day. Like, yeah, maybe they share a language, but they're like, you should keep that to yourself. Why would you make that a public thing on your Twitter account? Obviously, a defective product. Recall them. What is that scumbag company doing staying quiet? Can't even peacefully wait for the signal to change. Makes me sad that we haven't seen Mikasi-san. Or Misaki-san. Huh. If they were waiting for the signal to change... wouldn't Let It Pass be playing? Something similar to Kagome Kagome? Just, saying. That means all these accidents were covered up, right? How much is SK paying the police and media? Hugton is so playful that it jumps into the street right when a car drives by. Looks like the research committee came out. I guess they'll start taking this seriously now. Makes me laugh. They should get to the bottom of this, but Misaki-san has nothing to do with it. Misaki followers are supporting XK because they are her fans. Totally brain dead. The CEO of XK should just get it over and make Misaki-san cry and apologize. Then I'll forgive you. Wow. And just cause we can. I catch sight of Doc among these brawny men. Akio visited a bunch of local workshops around the island for help, but in the end only Doc showed up. Seeing how he came all the way out here, he must have taken a liking to her. Maybe that strictness of his is just a form of tough love. Oh wait, they're both here. June and Doc. As for Michi, the guy he's at loggerheads with, well, he's holding down the fort at school. Good. Honestly, I feel like nothing good would come of Michi being here. Sumiyoshi is as jovial as ever, on the condition that Juna presents her new kata in the future. He brought 2 cranes. Today's assembly work is attaching the robot's upper body and lower body. After that, we go straight into the big event, making it stand. Akio told all members to be here, but I've only been watching from a distance playing KB the whole time. Today is legit heavy-duty work, so it's nothing for an amateur like me to do, not that I ever help anyway. That said, I take a look at the robot in between kill ballad matches, and even I find myself kind of moved. I never thought that thing would ever leave the garage. Yeah, really? The first time I visited this hangar was a month before entering high school. Akio was eager to get on top of the matter, saying she wanted to greet her upperclassmen before starting school. At the time, the robot was already split into upper and lower body chunks. Both halves were laying on the hangar. Sneeze so pressing it makes me stumble my words, and then goes away. Thanks, body. I love it. Why not just sneeze? I had the mic muted. Easy. There are few things as frustrating as being very, very, very close to a sneeze and having it just go away. Okay. Those very same halves are now sitting outside on the wide airport apron. They've finally been brought together. They put down rails and the robot was set on big pedestals via the cranes. The halves are kept level while they work. After bringing them together, Akio starts putting the connector bolts into the waist section. I'm betting Doc's leading the charge. Without the old man here, there's no way this would go smoothly. Sneeze closure. Yeah, exactly. Are those bolts really enough to keep the other upper body attached? Kinda feel like it'll snap in half when it stands up. Oh, I'm not saying it'll definitely snap in half or anything, it's just my impression, I guess. Well, apparently the top half is pretty light. Aki-chan said the cockpit is hollow and the armor is just decorative. Decorative? Even the arms are just tin plates bent to shape, so they're hollow inside, just for show. No servo motors either. They wanted to use aluminum to make it even lighter, but tin plate is cheaper, so they went with that. In other words, the upper body is basically a papier-mâché model. While the upper body has the engine, fuel tank, generator, and batteries, all the weight is in its waist. The center of gravity is pretty low. She was boasting about how that makes it more stable. If Subaru was here, he'd probably explain it in painfully minute detail. He's playing hooky today because there are too many outsiders around. So Jun-chan, feeling up to the task of piloting that thing? Oh no, not at all apparently. She shakes her head back and forth, tears seemingly forming in her eyes. But our sponsor seems really intent on having you do it. Shumioshi has a huge body, so it's easy to spot him quickly even at this distance. He's talking to Akiho while she works. He's holding a tapestry or poster with the Space Candy Company logo on it. That must be the sticker. He's probably insisting on sticking it somewhere on the robot's body. I mean, as our sponsor, that's totally his right. As for whether Akiho will agree to it, well, who knows. I can't, I'm too scared. She actually started crying. Kind of amazed she was able to do karate with such a frail mental strength. Not that I don't understand how she's feeling, I certainly don't want to ride in that thing. Like hell I trust a robot that Akiho made. This is going to be a problem. If Juna can't pilot it, I'm next in line. That said, I'm not going down without a fight, but then who could Akiho get next? Actually, Frau might be a good fit. If we can just force her into the cockpit, she'll naturally shut herself inside afterwards. Even if it fell over or caught fire, I doubt Frau would even think to escape. Wow. He's not wrong, but wow. As a last resort, we could always stuff Michi inside of it. He's both expendable, but also probably would be the cause of everything going wrong. Our delinquent teacher was the founding president of the club, after all. I heard that when Misune proposed the gun build project, Michi gave it the go sign as the president. Thus, Michi has the right to be the first to pilot the complete robot. Actually, it's his obligation. And then remote control it. Alright, let's go with that. This could work out. No worries, Jun-chan. You won't need to pilot that thing. Huh? Really? Yeah, leave everything to me. Nashio-kun, thank you. I'm sorry for being a burden. Hey, no worries. It's not like I'm taking your place or anything. What? I feel like Akiho's been bowing her head a whole bunch to the part-timers over there. I inch closer to the robot and try to listen in. Little lady, we're gonna need better directions than that. Gosh, I'm sorry. Should I wire it up to here? I need to go and get the manual. Then hurry up and get it. Okay, hold on just a sec. Hey, should I start readying up the crane? Oh, yes, please do. Where's the last bolt for this? Where did it go? Is the assembly not done yet? Is it really okay to take the crane? But please wait just a little bit. And so, President, I really do want to put the sticker right here on the yellow part in the middle of the chest. Huh? Wait, no! Wow, what a mess. Maybe we should help. Probably. But it's not like we know anything about this robot. Heck, even Akio kept us in the dark about today. If we stepped foot in that chaos and asked to be taught about stuff, things would just get more savage. Alright, I'm gonna do some shopping. Yashio-kun, are you, running away? You're coming with me, Jun-chan. But we can't leave Akio-chan by herself. It'll be fine, no worries, I need someone to carry stuff anyway. Carry stuff? I ignore Juna's confused look of guilt and start walking off. With our shopping at the convenience store finished, we return to the hangar after about 30 minutes, which is enough time for people to respond on Twitter. What's space candy? Tasty mint candy, official space food from NASA, electromagnetic waves that rain from space. It's not from NASA, right? It's JAXA. So it's gotta be one, yeah. Gator is going off. My heart is going crazy. This shaking beat, this burning heat. I saw some muscular men at the old airport from my window. I want to go see right now, but I've got no clothes to wear, FML. I should have brought some binoculars for times like this. I regret it so much. Good. Oh, that was us saying good luck, yeah. With our shopping at the convenience store finished, we return in 30 minutes. Even now, the workers seem irritated. Alright, Jun-chan, shout like you're doing a kata at a tournament, but cutely. But... Look, stuff like this calls for girls' touch. Heck, they use a woman's voice for Tokyo train announcements. Go on, say it loud and proud. I would give Juna an encouraging pat on the back. Her little body staggers a little, but she immediately straightens up. Everyone working! We brought snacks and drinks! While Juna shouts, I lay out a host of snacks and drinks on the table. This all costs just under 3,000 yen. Painful for a high schooler's wallet. I'll bill Shumio's fee for it later. Everyone, please take a little break! The savage atmosphere surrounding the robot suddenly dissipates thanks to Juna's announcements. He honestly made the best call he could. Like, yeah, that was the best call. Let's go get a whole bunch of drinks and snacks for all the workers, give them a break, give them hydration and food. That was the right call. The workers immediately stop what they're doing and gather around the table. Like, he's right. They should be... She's like, shouldn't we be helping? It's like, probably. But we can't go in there. We'd only muck it up. So, yeah. The workers immediately stop what they're doing and gather around the table. Juna starts handing juice to everyone. The stiff smile on her face is kind of charming in its own way. I take the chance to head over to where Akiho is. Aki-chan, you doing okay? Oh, Kai. Oh, well, if it ain't the doc. Looks like he was in the middle of a lecture. Oh, the escort, eh? Doc only ever calls me her escort. Not that I really want him calling me by my name anyway. The Robot Club here is terrible at giving out orders. If it's not clear, when he says Robot Club right now, he's referring to Akiho specifically. In fact, I think he's called every Robot Club president that. How about lending a hand instead of watching from a distance, escort? You are oh so very right. So Aki-chan, let's decide on what to do while the workers are having their break. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm not great at this. Well, I mean, why would she be? She's so used to doing everything on her own. Literally nobody else in the club does anything, so she's only used to doing things on her own. Try asking Akio about what work remains. Apparently the waste bolt connection is complete. The batteries, radiator, and the like are loaded in. The cockpit switches and wiring are the biggest problems left. Oh, and the sticker for the Space Candy Company. We also gotta wrap the robot in crane wires to stand it up. Just let Sumiyoshi put the sticker wherever he wants. I can't do that. It wouldn't look cool if there's a sticker right in the middle of the chest. Then it'd be faster if you proposed a different place for it. Look, I'll take care of that. Just don't complain about it later. Okay. Anything else? Akio thinks a little. Oh, right, the scarf! Ah, the one Junchan made. Gunbarrel's iconic long scarf. It's in the hangar, ready to go. We need to wrap it around Gunbarrel one's neck before we stand it up. Let's have Junchan handle that. And just like this, we check the remaining steps one by one. Smart. He actually helped a bunch, yeah. Alright, raise it up slowly. Go slowly. Most of the work is now complete. For the finishing touch, the 2 cranes raised the robot and began the process of standing it up, where it will now no longer fit in the hangar, which is the only place we have to store this giant metal monstrosity. At this point, there's nothing Juna, me, or even Akio can do. We just have to hold our collective breaths while watching it to see if it stands up safely. Is there more Twippas? Woohoo! Tried watching Tenmu to calm down, but got more excited instead. Ooh, my eyelids are heavy. Is it because I haven't slept? Probably. Did I get too excited? Probably. Too many exciting handsome boys? Almost certainly. I don't have anything particular to do, but I haven't slept for 3 days, and I'm too excited to sleep. Nice that you can push yourself while you're young. I can't do it. Is sleep why you are so full of energy online? You'll get sick if you keep on doing that. I don't know, none of those super stand out. Kai is the brains when he wants to be. He often doesn't want to be. But yeah, when he wants to be, seems to be, actually. That does seem to be his role. Like, sleep wouldn't make sense there. I don't know if we want to try to, like, mom her. Or be like, 2? Alright. No, we got a few, okay. I've always thought that your energy levels are totally different from the real Kojiro-sans. I can stay for another 30 hours, too easy. Would you like a glimpse of the reality beyond your senses, senpai? Then you'll know how I feel. Perhaps a dwarf I made on Model 1-kun. Scarf. Why wrap a robot in a scarf? It can't feel cold. Weird. Aki-chan probably thinks that'd look cool. I hope it doesn't get tangled in its legs and make it fall. I hadn't really thought about that. Maybe they're like radiant wings instead of a scarf. The scarf just represents them. Radiant wings is also pretty cool. 1, yeah, that seems a good one. I'm sorry. It's what you like, big brother. I feel like Gejine definitely changes tone on Twitter a lot. Is sleep while you're... Oh, that's us. Hello from Siscandy. Yeah, the plan is set. It's going to be splendid. We'll be announcing our company's campaign girl. Going to have Nanachi newspaper come for an interview. I wonder if Nationwide Press will come too. And nothing new down there. Did we... I don't think we did this. I don't think there's much to look at, though. Alright, cool. Oh, rip ramen. Both Irie and Geji can tweet? Maybe, but they share the same account. Akio looks at the robot with unease. Her shoulders seem super stiff, so I grab them as hard as I can. What are you doing, Kai? You're gonna get exhausted being so tense. I know. Wires are hooked to the waist and legs. The 2 cranes are skillfully attempting to stand it up. Seems tough. They're working really carefully. Anyone would get nervous watching this, not just Akio. Wow, it's finally complete! Oh hey, Tenochi-san strolls by, a smile on her face. What timing! I'm glad I got to be here for this. Do you mind if I watch? Of course not. Slowly, slowly, the robot starts to straighten out. Finally, in an upright position, it's carefully lowered to the ground. The bottom of its feet are firmly planted on the ground. Whoa! This is awesome! It's huge! Well, wow, the arms really are just for display, aren't they? Gunbuild 1 rises! I can totally see, yeah, of course he wanted to put the sticker in the middle of the chest. Man, those legs are thick. With Akio's declaration, there's a scattered applause across the airport apron. Well, only me, Tenochi-san, and Sumiyoshi to be exact. Juna is weak-kneed and shrinks back. Is she scared by the robot's size? Whoa! Now this is what I call impact! Yeah? Yeah, head looks good. It all looks fine. I don't know the robot well that it's based off of, but you know. And take a look, Akio-chan, the Space Candy logo shines brilliantly on its shoulder. Ah, there you go. Slap it on the shoulder. Keeps the front center mass clean. No. This will be great advertising till it falls over and kills somebody. I can't stand around. I have to call Nanachi newspaper for an interview right away. Sumiyoshi laughs brightly and leaves our circle to go and make a phone call. Look, Kai, look! Gunbuild 1 is standing! Akio is thrilled. She's wearing a giant smile on her face. Hard to believe this is the same gloomy girl from earlier. Talk about a quick mood change. Yeah, I don't know. Granted, I know how passionate Akio is about robots, better than anyone else does, so I get it. But man, this thing is ugly! Wow, so this is how big it really is. It's even larger than I imagined now that it's standing up. I want to look up at it from its feet, but they're not finished working. I just gotta hang in there. Now that the robot is standing, the workers are removing the wires from it. Once they're done, mission accomplished. Oh, I can at least take pictures now. Come on, you take some too, Kai. I'm gonna send them to Misa. I wonder what she'll say when she sees this. Nothing. I bet she'll quote a line from Gundam, just like me. No, she won't respond to you at all, except for... yeah, no. Alright, I should tag it for IRUO as well. Man, I wish I could write well. I'd whip up an awesome intro that'd move everyone who reads it. I mean, you could just write a normal one. Normal, huh? Normal, I got it. No, the only thing that gets her attention is when you talk about digging into big conspiracy theories, and she's like, don't. That's it. Wow, 9 years of effort. What a long road it's been. I've been on board ever since Miso was making the blueprints. In that sense, I guess I've spent the most time with Gunbuild 1 out of anyone. It hasn't always been easy, but we managed to overcome the odds, and it's finally complete. I'm so glad we were able to finish it while I was president. I'm so glad. Akio's finally reduced to tears. Aki-chan, do you have a handkerchief? No. She doesn't carry one under work clothes. With little choice, I hand her some pocket tissues. Thank you. Alright, Madam President, how about taking a closer look? Now that the wire removal is complete, the workers have started to pack their things. I look around for Doc, wondering what kind of face he's making, but don't spot him. The only people in high spirits in this huge old airport are Akio, me, Tenochi-san, and Sumiyoshi. Just us. Kinda sad. I sigh as I watch Akio run off towards the robot. She then turns to face me. Tomorrow, unless it rains, we're doing an operation test. Alright, we still haven't solved that one teeny issue. Who's the pilot? Juna is hopeless, seeing how terrified she is by Gunbuild 1's size. Getting Frau out of her room would be a huge pain in the ass. Which leaves me with Michi. Not gonna tell him just yet. If I told him ahead of time, he'd just try to ditch. Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. Thursday, cancelled due to rain. Friday, also cancelled due to rain. The sky finally clears 3 days after the robot stood up. It's finally the day of the operation test. Akio has been crazy nervous since this morning, but I'm not worried at all. I head to the old airport as carefree as ever. But I'm shocked by the spectacle that awaits us there, and decide to immediately check Twitter. As one does. Robo 1 World Tournament cancelled due to US riots. What? Cancelled? Seriously? Are you serious? Seriously? What? I bought tickets and took days off. Wow, cancelled. I was really looking forward to it. I feel a little better since it was held, since if it was held, I wouldn't be able to go due to the riots. If they'd kept it, it could have been targeted for the riots. Pilates retiring was foreshadowing this. Damn it! Damn it! RO42 will help as usual at the end of the year. Will be help as usual. So to us living in Japan, this is not big news. Well, it's a good decision. It's finally sunny! Excited for the test run. Sponsored by Space Candy Co. Limited, Central Tanagashima Robot Club's Giant Robot Gunbuild 1 presentation and test run to be held today. That is one long statement. Wow, it's your birthday! Congrats! This is the perfect day for a company's campaign girl who's also the pilot for a giant robot to debut. Happy birthday! Giant robot started by my older daughter and taken over by the younger daughter, nearly completed. I would like to see it, but I can't due to work. It's a shame, but I'll be supporting them from work. Played 10 minutes. 2-0 GTG. I got birthday gifts from my brothers and students. Made my day. I know Robo 1. It's the tournament you battle with small robots. Misaki entered it before. It's your birthday, June. Why didn't you tell me? Congrats. But I don't have any money for a gift. Sorry. Happy birthday. Everyone, I have unfortunate news. The Robo 1 Worlds that was planned to be held in America was cancelled. It looks like it is due to the solar disturbance. It's not like I should be talking, but it is very unfortunate. Let's pray for the day it will be held. I'll give you some of my thin books. Thank you. I know you're in a tight spot, Akio-chan. Don't worry about it. Thank you, but I'm actually nervous for another reason. Thank you. I'm happy. I didn't expect you to say that, Kuruja-san, but what are thin book? Oh no. Also, hey mates, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Oh no. The time has come. Today I'm giving the go. I was teased for 2 days now. I can't wait. Ah, it really is time. Good luck. Let's take it easy. It's gotta be 1 or 2, right? It's gotta be. One. That's that one. All right. Wait, what's going on? There are people, lots of people, all over the old airport. Not quite as many as the Yora Ikai festival the other day, but a pretty comparable number. There are also around 20 stalls set up with delicious smells wafting from them. Even Mizuka-san is here, selling drinks from a cooler box. There are folks with sheets down and lunch boxes out. This is the first test run. I hope it doesn't go wrong. There are also old folks who look like they dropped by because they saw something going on. Some kids are looking up at the giant robot, calling it ugly and big, while other kids are running around. Some kids from our school are voicing their opinions about how the scarf is dirty and the like. It did rain for 2 days immediately. Excuse me. People from JAXA, notably Tanoji-san, are evaluating the robot using all sorts of technical lingo. Anyway, only one thing is for certain. Everyone in attendance is watching the robot and excitedly waiting for it to move. That's right, everyone came to see the Robot Club's robot. Probably because there's not much in the form of entertainment on this island. There's literally nothing else to do. But who told everyone about it? Who could have possibly told everyone? Could it be the very, very, very loud, excitable sponsor of this robot? No, probably not. Only the Robot Club members should know that there's an operation test today. He's so big. Yo, the young heroes of the Robot Club have finally arrived. Our sponsor comes lumbering over to us. That's true. I could. He's got a huge smile and seems to be in high spirits. I put out an advertisement with huge impact for this most important day of days. Oh, just take a look. He points to a flyer with an outdated looking design. This is... I had the Nanachi newspaper run ads today. Of course we'd get this many people showing up. There are reporters here too. It'll be front page news tomorrow along with that huge Space Candy Company sticker. They photograph it from the other side. Anyway, all that's left is for y'all to impress. Move that big boy around and amaze everyone. I got big expectations. I'll be watching from my VIP seat. And with all that said, Sumiyoshi finally leaves. By the way, the VIP seat he referred to is just a table under a tent, like you'd see at a school sports festival. I didn't expect there to be so many people. It's okay to cancel. This is just our first test, which means there's a chance something could malfunction. Hehehe. Thought she was anxiously shaking, but she starts chuckling instead. Is she actually trembling with excitement? What are you saying, Kai? Storm and surge, blast of spirit! Yeah, of course. She starts shouting all of a sudden. I've been waiting for this moment. Now we can show everyone what we've got. We can reclaim the glory of the Robot Club. I'm getting pumped up, super duper pumped up. She thrusts her finger up at the sun, shining down on us from above. Your excitement is the excitement that will pierce the heavens. Yes. She hasn't even considered the possibility of failure. Nope, if you don't think about failure as an option, you can't fail. It's true. She's totally getting ahead of herself. Don't blame me if something goes wrong. Alright, Robot Club, assemble! Wait, are Subaru and Fraubo not here again? Well, Subaru can't be because there's news here, and Frau's never going to be, so yeah. As per the usual, the pair are MIA. The only Robot Club members gathered in front of the hangar are Akiho, Juna, and myself. And Michi, of course. I'm sure those two have their reasons. Subaru's working in secret from his dad, so he can't ever appear when there's a crowd. As for Frau, well, she never shows up anyway, so... But today's such an important day for us. This is the kind of event where everyone needs to come together. Shared memories, man! Isn't that what friends are for? Am I wrong? Genki-kun always said, if everyone works together, you have 100 times the spirit. Akio raises her fist into the air, alone. Maybe we should at least drag Fraubo out here. I get how you feel, but we'll start getting booed if we make the audience wait for too long. The operation test has long lost its original purpose. This isn't a test, it's a reveal ceremony. Thus, the schedule is no longer at our convenience. We have to follow the whims of the audience. People on the island are easygoing and relaxed, so they're still doing as they please and enjoying themselves, but if we make them wait for hours, they're gonna start getting restless. So we need to hurry up and get this thing going and wrap up so that folks can disperse quickly. I really don't like this, but I want to get Gunbuild 1 moving ASAP. We already had the delay for 2 days because of the rain, so I'm itching to go. Alright, forget the folks who don't show up and let's get this operation test moving. Glad she came to a decision at all, but we haven't actually decided on how to move forward. The only things we gotta do are have the pilot get inside, start up the power, and press the walking buttons. Walking buttons? For advancing and turning, if you hold it down, it'll keep walking forward. The turn button makes it rotate in place. It stops when you let it go. That's all. I know I keep calling the operator a pilot, but it's actually not that difficult. Those are the only 2 buttons in the cockpit. Then hey, anyone could do it, including Juna or Michi. You know Michi will make it go wrong. So, Juna is acting more timid than usual today. She's totally avoiding looking at the robot. It's obvious that she can barely stand up. Who's gonna ride Model 1-kun? I can't. A robot that tall is too scary. I've known for a while now that Juna is terrified. But the only one with the stamina to climb that rope ladder is you, June. Rope ladder? Pro tip. I look towards the robot's back in surprise. Aside from the giant scarf, there's something else hanging from the robot. It's dirty and moist from the rain. The thing in question is a rope ladder hanging from the cockpit hatch on the back. Someone needs to climb up that? Nope, no way, impossible. Takes skill just to climb a rope ladder. Nobody could climb 8 meters up that thing without any practice. Except for maybe a gym teacher. It's obviously impossible for me, never mind someone with weak mental strength like Juna, and forget Frau. Then instead let's have... Michi. Before Akiho can announce a substitute pilot, I make my own nomination. He's not even looking. Michi, he's not even paying attention to anything happening. Oh. Club, Robot Research Club. What updated? Oh, she's age 18 now because it's her birthday. That's what updated. Speaking of Michi, he wasn't even listening to our conversation. He's been recording the festival on his phone droid. Wait, you want me to pilot that thing? What? Akio is clearly displeased. You're the first president of the Robot Club and you've been involved with the Gunbuild project from the start. I personally don't think anyone else is more suited than you. Plus, only someone strong could climb that rope ladder, and I've decided I think you're strong, for the moment. Someone like you, Michi. Heck yeah, I've been doing weight training! But I really think I should be a student who pilots it. There's not a single Robot Club member who can climb that rope ladder. Jun can! Even if she somehow gets inside, Jun-chan won't be able to do anything in her current state. Yup. By the by, I have my own excuse. Listen well, this is a good example for you to follow in the future. I actually slept in an awkward position yesterday, so I can't move my neck. On one hand, god damn it, Michi, you're useless. On the other hand, I feel that. That is 100% happened to me and I hate it, and it sucks. But also, goddamn it, Mitchie, you're so useless. But also, like, as somebody who's probably... Wait, hold on, how old is he? I think we already discerned that I'm older than him. Yes, I'm older than him. He's useless, but in this case, relatably useless, yeah. What? That's that? Alright, remember kids, you gotta grow up to be Japanese people who can say no. Pro tip. Useless. This delinquent teacher is... Yes! Yes! Then it's settled. Kai is the pilot.
It's
No chance.
completely
See,
useless.
Michi, I'm putting your most recent pro tip to use by saying no. If you want me to get in the robot, face me in a match. If you win, fine, I'll pilot it. If you win. Hey, are you kids ready yet? I can hear a sponsor urging us on from his VP seat. This is bad, guys. Uncle is getting impatient. If you don't do something, Sakurajima will explode. What's that supposed to mean? When Uncle gets mad, his face turns all pink. I like to compare it to Sakurajima. Remember that? Cheers for the useless info. Mitsuhiko, get over here. After getting called by Sumiyoshi, Michi awkwardly trots over to the VP seat. I guess he really did sleep in a bad position. Crap. Now then, this is unexpected. I'm back to square one. There's nobody here who can pilot the robot. Which means we can't move it. Akio holds her head and starts to rack her brain. Even after being disqualified, Juna has curled up and shrunk back in fear. If Mitsune was here, she'd totally be up for the task, but she doesn't talk to people. Hey! Michi immediately returns. He has an old megaphone in his hands. He suddenly hands it to Akio. Uncle said you gotta greet everyone, little Senomiya. Wait, what? You know, like announce what's going to happen? You can keep it short, but it's a big moment, so make it good. Once that's done, Daitoku's gonna perform a kata. Juna starts shaking her head with extreme force. Her face quickly goes pale. If you can't do it, you gotta be the one to tell Uncle. Juna immediately staggers off towards the VIP seats. Listen up, little Senomiya. Your teacher has a pro tip for getting over nervousness. Does she look nervous? You look more nervous. No, she doesn't. That's the only thing I can give Michi, is he's at no point in any part of this game actually letting any stress get to him. Draw the kanji character for person 3 times, no, 5 times on the palm of your hand, then eat it. That's not a pro tip, Michi. Akio stares at the megaphone for a little while, then... I got this, I'll go and do it. We still don't know who the pilot's gonna be, yeah. Wait, Aki-chan, what are we gonna do about the pilot issue? It'll all be fine. That's not how decisions are made. She answers with a smile, then puffs out her chest and walks towards the robot. Everyone, thank you for accepting our invitation and gathering here from far and wide, and, crap, she's already tripping over her words. Awesome! You got this! Just move it already! So lame! Yo, we've been waiting! I'm Akio Senomiya, head of the Central Tanegashima High Robot Research Club, General Course Class 3-2. This robot... Oh, I did not hit another button. This robot was built by us over the course of 9 years. It's a giant bipedal robot of love and justice. Love and justice, really? Hey, if I can have a Viperland bridge of hope and destiny, you can have a giant robot of love and justice. It's fine. That's the first time I've ever heard it described like that. Its official name is Prototype Model 1 of the Let's Create a Life-Size Gun Barrel project. Please feel free to call it Gun Barrel, Gun Build 1, or Prototype Model 1. Any of these are fine. This is our first operation test. Our pilot will board the robot, turn on the power, and perform walking checks. I am so blown away by the fact that it still exists. Like, it's been years. It should have been gone. That was late 2019, right? It's been 2 years. It should be gone. And on top of that, we built it early in the game. It's not like we did that like as a final thought. That was like stream 2 of that. We were like, we're building a useless bridge. And it has more upvotes than the other bridge we built that actually provided some minor benefit. It was just over a little stream outside of a base. It was a minor benefit, but it had some use. Viperland Bridge of Hope and Destiny. More upvotes. Gunbuild 1 was designed by my older sister, Misaki Senomiya. Anyway, please enjoy yourselves. What a mess of a speech. That could have been worse, not that it matters. What's she gonna do about the pilot? I watch anxiously as I see Akio hand the megaphone to Michi, then grab onto the rope ladder. That's what she's going to do. Wait! I rush over and stop Akio just as she attempts to start climbing. Aki-chan, what the hell are you doing? I figured I'd pilot it. I've always wanted to pilot a robot, you know? If nobody else will do it, I might as well. You know I can't allow that. Oh, come on, it'll be fine. Today's just a simple test. Plus, I know Gunbuild 1 better than anyone else in the club. By a long shot, yeah, You can't, I won't let you go. But there's nobody else. Don't worry about it, I've watched pretty much every robot anime in history. I got a feel for this. Yeah, he might actually. When I switch the power on the cockpit, I'll even say, look at that, it's on! That's not the problem, what if there's an accident? There won't be an accident. Oh, and if you climb the rope ladder dressed like that, everyone will see your panties. What? Akio hurriedly lets go of the rope ladder and holds down her skirt. I didn't think of that. I need to change into my work clothes. She's seriously still intends on piloting this thing after what I said? Fine, yup. Sheer power of worrying gets him there. Whatever, I'll do it. Wait, but... I don't want to, but better me than you. If I die, I want to be cremated with my phone droid and kill Pallet. Of course it does. You won't die. Gunbuild 1 will walk just fine. Whatever you say. He did, that's true. There's nothing less trustworthy than the words that come out of Akio's mouth. By the way, got any candy? Candy? Oh, yeah, I do. Akio takes out a single space candy from his skirt pocket. I secretly took one from the VIP seats earlier. Akio, she was ready for this. Akio hands me the candy. I truly don't believe that she wanted him to... Well, she did want him to do it originally. I don't think she's trying to manipulate him in any way. But she had the candy anyway. I'll pay it back later. Also, take this, the starter key. She hands me what looks like a car key. Oh, she didn't make it a drill? Shame. Go get him, Kai. Make Gunbuild 1 walk. All I'm gonna do is press a few buttons. I'm not doing much. I sigh, then grab hold of the rope ladder. After a struggle, I managed to get up the ladder and tumble into the cockpit. Jeez, it's hot in here. I used every bit of my stamina to climb that ladder, and I'm soaked in sweat. Now I gotta deal with this heat? It's like a goddamn steam bath in here. The cockpit is a cylindrical shape, so it's like I'm in a drum that's been left out under the blazing sun. Of course it'd be hot. I feel the sweat beating up on my forehead. It drips down and stains the area below my feet. But the heat isn't the only problem. It feels like the wind is shaking the whole machine. I recall the terror of climbing that metal tower about 10 days back, and I get goosebumps despite the heat. Sure does seem like I've been in all sorts of high spots lately. Good grief, I'm sick of this. My first priority is to control my breathing. I wouldn't want to have another attack in a situation like this. I then take a second look around the cockpit. The interior is simple. There's a car seat installed right in the center. There's also a viewing window, a keyhole, and 2 buttons that Akio told me about. The psychological pressure is insane. I can't even stand up straight in the cockpit. I need to bend over a little lest my head hit the ceiling. Huh? I got a little nervous from the sudden sound, but it's just my phone droid getting a call. Let's check Twitter real quick. Ah, it really is time. Is that robot start? Oh, yeah, so it's nothing new. Okay, I guess we can take the call. Or we have to wait for it to actually matter. Okay. Answer the call! Answer call. Kai, how's it going? It's hot. Maybe I should have installed a fan. I'll look into it for next time. This isn't something a fan can fix. Make sure to fasten your seatbelt. They don't, yeah, that's fair. By seatbelt she means the 4-point harness. I sit securely in the seat and the viewport is in the perfect position. I can see straight outside. I can also just barely see in front of Gunbuild 1's feet. I wish I could see the tips of its feet though. Let me go over the console with you. On the left side, there's the starter keyhole, the walk button, and the turn button. That's it, good luck, hangs up. That's all.
シンプルだ。
Simple enough. If you put the key I gave you into the keyhole and turn it, it'll start the engine. It'll only move while you're pressing the walk button or the turn button. Let them go to stop. If you feel like something's off, either stop movement or cut the power.
おいおい。
Come on now, I'd appreciate it if you didn't say scary stuff like that, thanks. Sorry.
さっさと始めよう。
Let's just get started. I'm about to be steamed alive. Good grief. Didn't I tell myself I'd never ride on this thing? How did I get here? I know I made a promise. I'm being relied on. But having to shave time off my own life for that? I sure got the raw end of the deal in this one. She saved your life 10 days ago. Anyway, leave the call connected. Start up the engine at my signal. I put the space candy I received earlier into my mouth. And stick the key into the keyhole. Alright everyone, we'll now be starting up Gun Build 1. I hear Akio shouting on the megaphone outside. Begin countdown! 3, 2, 1. You gotta say activate, it's important. Time to her voice, I turn the key. This thing's powered by a diesel engine. I heard they reused one from a truck. According to Akio, it's almost 30 years old. Jesus, the sound and vibration are nuts! The engine is right under the cockpit to boot. Akio's saying something, but I can't hear her due to the engine noise.
え、なんだって？
Ah, what did you say? Countdown! Walk! Just barely able to make out her voice. I guess we're gonna right into the walking test. Stick my thumb up at the phone droid screen to give a sign of acknowledgement. This thing's not gonna topple over, right? Subaru pointed out the possibility in painful detail. Fortunately, if it toppled over here, the audience is a ways away, so there won't be any casualties. Though I doubt I'd make it out in one piece. The upper body is pretty much papier-mâché. There are no safety features like shock absorbers. Basically inside a drum can mounted on top of moving legs. If it fell over at full force, wouldn't the cockpit be crushed with me inside? That'd be the end of my story.
くそ、うるさいな。
Shit, it's so noisy! The engine is annoyingly loud. If you feel like something's off, cut the power. I want to do that right just this instant. But since I'm already inside, I might as well see this through to the end. By my estimates, it's 2-8 in favor of my loss. But even with those odds, sometimes you gotta fight. If I die here, I swear to God I'm haunting Akio. Countdown! I gulp loudly. 3! I take several deep breaths in an attempt to force myself to calm down. It doesn't work. My heart rate is skyrocketing. 2. Put my right thumb over the walk button. 1. Gun Build 1! Advance! I press the walk button. The engine starts to roar. Gun Build 1's entire body jolts. Come on, you hunk of junk, take a step.
うわ、
Whoa, what's that? A loud noise bellows from beneath my feet. The shaking starts slowly, then grows more and more intense. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. The fact that I can't see what's happening is
アキち
terrifying.
ゃん、どうなってんの？
Aki-chan, what's going on? Everything's okay.
でも音
But
が
this
すごいん
noise is
だよ。
crazy. It's fine.
大丈夫って
Doesn't sound fine.
殺す気が
Are you trying to kill me? I desperately want to cut the power. Cut it and then immediately crawl out of this metal coffin. I clench my teeth hard.
本当に歩いてる
Is this thing really walking? As I fight off the intense fear assaulting me, I keep my trembling thumb down on the walk button. Oh. Okay. Look at how bottom heavy that is. Look at the tiny little arms. Look at the crotch star. Everyone gathered at the airport is rendered speechless. I guess that's why Subaru hates it so much. I can also see why it just doesn't look like it would even walk. The roar of a diesel engine reverberates through its tranquil landscape, along with a shrill scraping sound of metal against asphalt. The gaze of several hundred people lock on gun barrel prototype Model 1 as it walks. The giant robot that Big Cinemia designed 9 years ago. It really is walking. It's walking, but it's so slow. The kid's voice from the audience isn't the only one. The speechless crowd gradually starts to make noise. I look up from my phone droid recording video and glance around. A sharp pain runs through my neck. Crap, I forgot about the awkward position I slept in last night. I can't turn my head like this, so I have to physically rotate my whole body. Oh man, I hate when that happens. It's the worst. To look around. It's just like a hobby robot or Model 1 over there. It doesn't turn its body or head, it rotates its entire body. What the heck? Is it actually moving? It looks like it's just vibrating a lot. Oh. Oh, it's super slow. I think it is. It's just really slow. I know they said it was slow, but like... Unblinking eyes of justice look straight ahead. This is awful. Go faster! Are you even trying? I mean, this is the Robot Club after all. Okay, all jeers from the crowd aside, this is a group of high schoolers that put this together. Like, if I went to my local high school and they had this exact robot, I'd be impressed. I'd be like, damn! Is it slow? Yeah. Is it impressive? Also, yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. It didn't fall over, it does move, it was built by high schoolers. Can you even call that walking? The spread of disappointment and mockery is perfectly clear. This ain't no good. I end up voicing my honest thoughts too. It's okay, you won't fall over. She's right. I believe in you. Show them that machine specs aren't the deciding factor in battle. Little Senemiya is shouting over and over at her phone droid with Yashio on screen. He can't hear it. It's slow. It's just way too slow. If I were to liken it to an animal, it'd be like a sloth or maybe a snail. I let out a yawn. I'm getting sleepy just watching it. Model 1's movement is just too sluggish. I think about 2 minutes have passed since it started to move its left leg forward. It hasn't even advanced 1 meter. How many minutes does it take to finish a single step? Even an old granny in the audience with a twisted hip could walk faster. Plus, Model 1 isn't even lifting its leg. No matter how you slice it, it's not walking, it's dragging its leg. And because of that, the bottom of its foot is scraping against the asphalt, making a horrible noise. Then Model 1 stops moving. It comes to a standstill with its left leg forward. Instead, the right leg now slowly starts to move. I guess it finally finished a step. It took over 2 minutes to go from standing to taking 1 step. It's going to take about 4 minutes for the next. It really is slow, too slow. The motors must not be powerful enough. Even an amateur like me can tell. We knew that from the start. Doc said as much. Little Senemiya doesn't avert her eyes, watching over Model 1 as it moves. But that's the limit of our budget. The durability of the materials, the strength of the magnets, this is the best we could do. Yeah, they're on a high school budget, again. That's really impressive, but I get that when somebody puts out a big flyer in the newspaper and gets everyone's attention, they expect more. So it can't go faster. It doesn't have that functionality. Come on, Michi, you gotta be amazed, right? It's actually walking. Even if it's really slow, it's legit walking. Well, it is amazing. If it was still 9 years ago... The times have changed. Human history is about continual progress. Pro tip. There are videos of high-spec giant robots from all over the world, built and funded by huge corporations, not built by high school students. I know it's wrong to compare them, and it is, but the reality is that everyone expects the same level of quality. Everyone's insane and is setting their sights way too high for a group of high schoolers on a garbage budget. This thing might have been built by high schoolers, but given how slow it is, that doesn't matter. It's boring. Though it's not like my students are the ones who gathered a crowd. That's on my uncle. And as expected, the crowd that was holding its breath at the start has now grown bored. They all began looking away from Model 1. Some people have even started packing their things. Dad, I'm bored. Man, I was all hyped for nothing. Hey, move it faster. How long is it gonna stand there? Did it break? It's not moving anymore. Psh, like a bunch of high schoolers could ever build a robot. But they did! It's in front. Like, I get it. The hype was built too high. There's no way they could have delivered compared to what the guy promised in his newspaper ad. But they built a robot on a high school budget using high school workers and 10 years, and it stands and it walks. Very, very slowly. It's no man's Gundam. They fought with the student council all this time just for this. Yeah, do you know what? It is no man's Gundam. It's absolutely like, we did the best we could with what we had for the time, and there's somebody rushing them like, you gotta do it faster. We put out an ad. We already told them the release date. We already promised them something. It's like we were just testing it for the first time to see if it even worked. It's like, that's good enough. In this case, he's clearly Sony. They fought with the student council all this time just for this? I told you, the robot club ain't nothing. It's so lame. Shoot a beam. Fly or something. Okay, the little kid saying he wants it to shoot a beam. That I get. That I get. I can tell that little Centimede is slowly being crushed under the weight of the audience's reactions. The 9-year dream of the robot club. All she's gained from seeing it through is the laughter and ridicule. In the last month, the club gained 3 members and won a ton of prize money from Robo 1 that she'll never see. This might actually be it. I always thought the end was near. Model 1 has been completed. It's walking, generally speaking. We got an offer from JAXA, but little Cinemia turned it down. Hey, big Cinemia, what would you think if you saw that your little finally reached this moment after all her hard work? I mean, the high school age version of Big Cinemia would love it. Current version clearly has more pressing things like anything else. I still don't understand what you meant the day we funded the Robot Club. I have no idea what to say to my students. 8 years have gone by since then. Hey, Michi, about the whole club president thing, could you do it? What? Why me? That's nuts. You're the one who created the Robot Research Association, Cinemia, and you pretty much won Robo 1 alone. That's the only reason we became a legit club. You should be the one leading it. Plus, I'm also in the judo club. And heck, I don't know jack about robot design. I know, but still, can you do it? Yuichi already turned me down. Why? The same reason as you. He said I should do it. Duh, you were the one-woman wrecking crew behind the Robot Association. Nothing would have happened without you. But I don't intend on joining the Robot Club. Robots. Also, hey Potions, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. What? What are you talking about? You worked so hard for this. You've been acting weird these last few months. You're always spacing out and you never hang anymore. If you need something to talk to, someone to talk to, my ears are open. Heck, it doesn't even have to be me. You got Irai and Sayama too. They were so passionate about robots, almost enough to creep us out. Wasn't it your dream to build a giant robot? I've never seen you get so worked up, Michi. You might actually make a good leader. False. Incorrect. Wrong. Lies. No truth in your statement whatsoever. Really? I haven't given up on my passion or my dreams. In fact, compared to a year ago, my passion's only gotten stronger. About to run it back with Pazuzu. Ooh, good luck. Okay. Heck yeah. How did Among Us Night go? The last I saw, there were server issues? So I hope it went well somehow. But at this rate, my dreams are going to be corrupted. Servers were down. What did you end up playing then? What's that supposed to mean? Tell me in a way I'd understand. Oh, good backup plan. Right, I'll get straight to the point. I'm fine with just being an advisor. I'll offer you guys everything I can in a technical sense. With you at the center, I want you guys to make use of my knowledge. You're such a pain in the ass. I know. But I have to do this if I'm ever going to work through my feelings. Is that so? Michi, take care of the Robot Club for me, okay? Pack 8 are good. Oh, cool. The problem is they'd be hard to do, from what I know. I didn't try them. But they're basically labeled the same way as other ones where it's like you should be... I guess being able to do it in voice chat seems to work then. But I guess it wouldn't work as well through like chat. Text chat. Are you telling me to quit the judo club? What do I get in return? A free rice ball a day from Mizu's store, from today until graduation in 2 years. I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted. Yeah, do you know what? That's the first thing he's done that is like, no, I agree with that. That's the right call. Deal! I knew I could count on you, Michi. Once we're officially made into a club, I'll be having you guys start in the giant robot, so be ready. I'm drawing up the blueprints right now. You're acting like a president. I can already see myself just being your errand boy in the future. I'll train you well, so you best work hard. Let me teach you a favorite saying of mine, First President Michi. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. I snapped back to the present where I heard Model 1's engine start to make noise. Sounding like it used the last of its strength, it stops completely. Kai, what happened? The engine stopped. Why? On its own? No way. It was an old piece of junk diesel engine. That's all it had left. Listen up. It's times like this when you need to do an overhaul. Then it might come back to life. Pro tip. Good work, Kai. Well then, maybe next time we do Jackbox, if we get enough people from, like, the Viperland squad, we could just hop into... Or, sorry, the Cutie Vipers. We can just hop into the Discord chat. We'll see, because, I mean, yay, more new games. I really wanted to try the one that was like the... I don't remember... I remember seeing one that was a... I don't remember what it's like. I remember seeing it in the trailer and being like, that looks cool. And then it's like, oh, it's one of those games. Honestly, Jackbox 8 is already really good with the 3 we played. I honestly think 8 may be my favorite overall. Even though, like, every other game's been worth it, I think 8 might be my overall favorite. Weapons Store, that's the one I was thinking, yeah. Good work, Kai, and thanks. You can get out now. This is the end for today, I guess. The audience is going to go home completely disappointed. Big Son of Mia was always a perfectionist. If she saw a Model 1 like this, there's no way she'd be pleased. Can they even do anything to improve this hunk of metal? If nothing else, I doubt they'll be able to take this thing to the expo. Not enough impact! Yeah, we know. Hush you. Basically Family Feud. Oh, hard to go wrong with that. But Weapons Drawn was the one that I was definitely, like, I saw it in the trailer, it's like, oh, that looks cool. Oh crap, I think Sakurajima is about to erupt. Fine, I'll face Uncle myself. I may be a teacher, but I'm eternally the Robot Club's errand boy. Ah, my neck still hurts too. The airport apron is empty, like the commotion during the day never happened. Oh hey, we can check Twitter. Also, where's the giant robot being held? Excuse me. What went wrong? We can't end like this. Well, it's amazing that they even completed it. Even though it only took 2 steps, it still walked. Isn't that amazing? I can't believe it. Wow, he was saying different things before. Also, Potions. Guess whose Twitter this is? And she's a big fan of riding bicycles. All over the place. She rides like 50 kilometers a day. Always has her bike with her. The force of the giant robot was amazing. I want it to walk more next time. Keep at it, high schoolers. She's Sister Brown. Yes, Demon Child. But not in this timeline. But also, yes, just not in this timeline.
Hey, Master. I am Mass Scientist.
I thought I was gonna die! Seriously reckless. Sorry for running away. Today I was no help. The absolute worst. I ran away, even though I was chosen. I'd lost the fight before it began. I tormented myself to not think about it. I kept on ignoring all the disappointed, pitiful feelings and repeated myself over and over. Focus on why you repeat yourself. If you don't figure that out, you'll never change. You got this. You haven't been in an extreme situation before, have you, Jun-chan? No, you were right to not pilot it. Really. Damn. Yeah, she's super positive and happy to everyone, but they have multiple times commented that, like, the smile doesn't reach her eyes. Like, that's the only thing that has that little question mark in the back of my mind of they continuously point out that, like, she's always happy, she's always friendly, she's hugs people, she's trying to help everyone, but the smile never reaches her eyes. And they've said it like 4 times. Hey everyone, at times it is important to take that a big one step, but you can't be full of yourself from it. If you think like that, it will end with just a step. If you're taking the challenge, you must keep on moving forward. I wonder who he's typing that to. It could be anyone. He could just be talking motivational nonsense. Or maybe that's targeted slightly. Maybe. The setting sun cast a long shadow over the robot. After taking 5 minutes to make its way around 3 meters, the robot now stands in silence. With the engine dead, it has to be disassembled and repaired before another test can be done. Akio has been squatting in front of the robot for almost 3 hours now. Aki-chan, let's go home. I'm tired of waiting, so I call out to her. She slowly stands up. But she's still looking at the robot. Hey, Kai. Oh man, they're breaking up piano music. That's not fair. The sad piano music. Hey, Kai. Nobody really truly looked at Gunbuild 1, did they? Gone from her voice is the excitement and cheerfulness she had before the test. I've been imagining things every day for the last 3 days. Play Blissful Death. Oh boy. How everyone would be smiling and amazed as Gunbuild 1 started to move. Little kids would say they wanted to ride in it. The school and even the VP would finally recognize their club. I thought for sure that's how things would turn out. Yeah. But it wasn't like that at all. Everyone just hurried to leave. After the robot's engine broke down, Akio explained the situation to the audience, who then left immediately. The only people who stayed were folks partying from the middle of the day. They didn't care about the robot. It's not your fault, Aki-chan. It's Sumiyoshi's for gathering people here for our first test. Even pros usually aren't hugely successful during their first test. Yeah, I know, but Lisa probably could have done it. I've always been compared to my sister, so I always end up thinking this way. With results like this, I can't help but think, well, your sister isn't here, your sister gave up on her dream and went to go do something else and hasn't talked to your family in 6 years, so you did drastically better than she could, because she didn't even do it. Maybe it's because I'm not good enough. Misane was a prodigy who could do anything better than most. It can't be easy being her little sister. Here, I press the bottle of Skull I bought against Akio's cheek. It's cold! Yeah, it's a cold drink. Here you go. Drink that and reset your feelings. Reset? It's not like you to be so gloomy. Blast of spirit, right? Yeah. Akio obediently accepts the skull. But you need to consider what the plan is going forward. Dang heavy? Honestly, I don't notice it, but like, if I compare it to, like, I've gotten so used to it, but like, you're right, like, if I put DualShock 4 and 5 in one hand, in different hands, 5's definitely got more weight to it. If you haven't, I would try Astro's Playroom. It comes pre-installed anyway, and it really does showcase a lot of the features of the controller really well. I hate my hair doing this. My hair needs to get like a half-inch longer really soon. That's really getting on my nerves. Also, it's really hard to tell unless you're in good light, but if you look at the textured bit on the bottom of the controller, it's the 4 face button icons. It's crosses, circles, triangles, and squares. Finding a spot for this freaking thing. It's not small. I won't dispute that. I don't think Skullgirls is on PS5, but it's on PS4. You can tell a difference. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I've just gotten used to it, but I won't dispute that it's definitely a little heavier. But like, I don't find it to be uncomfortable. But yeah. I won't dispute it is a little heavier. Subaru told me that you need to pass safety inspection in order to get to the expo. You have 3 choices. Give up on entering and put an end to the robot club. Not happening. Modify the robot. Yeah. Or option 3. Accept Jaxa's proposal and build Model 2 from the ground up. I mean, now's where she might... There might be a time where she might change her mind, because she succeeded and built Model 1. It is complete. Now you can build a better robot for the show. I don't think there's any way you can force that one, Grim. I don't think there is. Like, I don't think you can gift things on PlayStation Network. What do you want most, Aki-chan? Well, until now, your goal was completing that robot over there. And you did that, quality notwithstanding. Don't be mean about it like it's no big deal. You need to ask yourself what you want to do going forward. What do you want in the here and now? What you want to achieve no matter what. What do you want most? Akio quietly closes her eyes and thinks to herself. Grim Skullgirl's gifter heaper. Yeah. At least she opens her mouth and speaks. I want Misa to truly see me. No, that's not it. I want to catch up to her. Akio opens her eyes. I get the sense that the usual shine has returned to them. I want to reach her. Looks like you're sure. When did I get this? This keyboard is weird, clearly. That's right, she's sure. I'm relieved to hear the answer I expected. For a long, long time, Akio has tried her best to catch up to Misane, wanting to be praised by her, wanting her sister to truly see her, wanting to make her sister happy. All of that would just be an extra bonus if she could just catch up to Misane. Sore, I got this. Sucks themselves into a black hole. That is the best outcome, Sore. That's the best time for it to get you. I got this. Offs themselves. But by myself, I go nowhere. I'm completely useless. Ain't that what your friends are for? Friends? Hell, you've got a bunch of useful friends now, don't you? I can hardly believe that it was just me and you until last month. Granted, we've all got personality issues, but it's true that the skill is there. If that wall around Misane is too tall for you to get over alone, then work with your friends to get it done. Didn't you say this morning that if we worked together we'd have 100 times the spirit and power or something? I didn't say that. I only said 100 times the spirit. Don't sweat the deets. At the very least, you have Hidaka Subaru and Kono Furuguri. Those second years are powerhouses. They already proved that during Robo 1. Plus, you can get Jaxa to help out. Do you really have time to be so hesitant when you're blessed with such good fortune? Before complaining about your own lack of power, how about making use of whatever you got around you? Also Grim, she murderers. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There was I took a screenshot earlier, didn't I? I think there was one I wanted to show potions. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, yeah. We see the inside of his room for the first time, and he's totally got a fight stick. He's totally got a fight stick in his room. Of course he would. But, like, I knew he would, but, like, was there anything else? No, it was all Twitpost. Oh, wrong one. She references, that's got to be Tiger and Bunny, right? Like, she's definitely watching Tiger and Bunny. I've never seen it, but she's got to be watching Tiger and Bunny. Especially because her previous tweet was about attractive older men. Also, one of the best quotes of the entire game so far, there are no girls who hate BL. All girls love boys love. It's proven. Alright, back to game. You big jerk! Whoa, hey now! It's been a while since you did that. The 3 bowls of rice one is good too. It was, yeah. Trying to tell you something important. What's the deal? I've never seen Tiger and Bunny, but Calico and Afro speak very highly of it. So it's definitely a past the Calico and Afro seal of approval. Because no matter how much I asked for your help before, you always refused. And now you're telling me to work with others? Didn't I get into the robot for you today? Do you know how hellish it was inside that cockpit? I'm grateful, but... Oh, and by the way, my stance is going to be the same as it always is. If you want my help, you gotta beat me at Kill Ballad. You big jerk! I said stop that. I love the concept that when she gets really frustrated there's no one else around, she messes her own hair up. I desperately escape from Akio's wild hands. I'm getting super hyped. I want to run off into the setting sun. And just like that, the sad-looking girl who was crouching in front of Model 1 3 hours ago is gone. Don't do that, you'll have an attack. It's your fault for getting me all stirred up.
励まして
I
あ
was
げ
only
る
trying to comfort you. Good grief.
これまで何
I've
度
given you
も
countless
アキちゃん
little
の
pushes in the
背中を押して
back.
きてあげ
This
た
is just
から
another one of those times.
どうせアキちゃんは
Not that
気
you've
づい
ever
てないか
noticed.
気づいてるよ。
Of course I noticed. Huh?
そう
Really?
気づいてるし
I noticed, and it makes me super happy. I just don't like how you word it. You always act all high and mighty, Kai.
そりゃ悪かった
My bad.
でも気づいてる
But
なら
if you've noticed, then just accept the push. You're the one who moves forward. Don't put it all on me. Sometimes even I want to stop for a while.
それが今なの
Like now? No, but... Oh man, he looks like he's gonna be a fun time. I love that immediately all the memes of like, his neutral special is gun started up. Akio cries out, then sighs, displaying a truly extreme change of mood, then looks back at the robot. Yeah, I didn't pick up on that till you pointed it out, but that looks good. Gun build 1 looks so lonely.
そう
You think so? Maybe it'd be happier if we built it a friend.
かもね
Maybe. I'm not going to be insensitive and say robots don't have personalities. Even I can read the room on this one. Think back on how Akio probably explained that Japanese people see spirits and gods in ordinary objects. But I really did want to bring it to the expo. It's okay. Misane is taking a good look at the finished gun barrel prototype Model 1 in all its ugly and lame glory. When she called me before, she said that she'd read every message we sent her. So I know for a fact that your feelings are reaching her, Akio. Oh, damn it. I was looking for a logical ending point, but if we're going to see anything from her point of view, I want to see this. I was looking for a logical, like, swap point, though. Hit one wall. Yeah, that's fair. Through the monitor is another world. Within the screen is an azure sky unseen in Tokyo. Tokyo doesn't get blue skies. But no matter how much I stretch my hand towards it, I can't reach it. The image is displayed on my phone droid. And... oh, never mind. In it, I see a sight that brings me back in time. I gaze at it absent-mindedly. In the center of the image is a large bipedal robot standing hunched over a little. Gun Build Project Prototype Model 1. It's a crude design with no sense of power behind it. I designed it when I was in high school. I see. So it's finally complete. The image was attached to a message that Aki and Kai sent me a few days ago. I've been so busy that I didn't have a chance to look at it until now. Judging by Aki's text, she's really excited. I never thought I'd end up differing from gun barrels so much. High school me would be shocked. What's that? Hello, definitely evil man. The sudden voice surprises me. Without my having noticed, my boss, Sawada, is standing behind me. He's looking down at my phone droid with cold eyes that make me think of an insect of some kind. I didn't know you were back, Section Chief. If you told me prior, I would have prepared coffee for you. No need, I just came to retrieve something I forgot. So? Sawada is pushing me to explain the image on my screen. I return my eyes to the phone droid. I scoff. It's nothing, just junk. Ugh. The ghost from 9 years ago. It's actually a mystery as to how it ended up so ugly. Ugh. It's completely different from what I designed. I sigh a little and turn the screen off without any particularly strong feelings one way or the other. Wow. Wow. Oh, hey, it's his room. It's only the second time we've actually gotten to see it. I'm also... that's an old, like, Sega system, right? That's basically a Sega Saturn, right? Like, the controllers are, like, the 6 buttons, the D-pad. I don't think he has anything else, like, super obvious gaming around. Even though he's a big fighting game person, he's mostly on his phone. So it's really just the big controller and the system. 100% Saturn. Yeah, like, see, clearly something happened, but I also just like... Alright, let's check Twitter real quick so we don't have to start with it next time and then we'll wrap up for the night. Central you can tell I need to go to sleep. Central Tanakashima High Robot Club. Giant robot didn't move. Yes, it did. Didn't move quickly. Wow, this robot is ugly. Sorry, it made me laugh a little. Japan is peaceful. I was so desperate to calm down, Uncle, that I forgot to eat. Failure leads to success. Boys grow up through making many mistakes until they become an adult. Keep your head up, young man. The wings of opportunity are just ahead of you. Like, I get what he's trying to say, but, like, you could be a more, like, it's fine. Attention, Robot Club members. Today, club activity is off. Whoops. Today I bought old BL Dojinshi like I was a madman. Sense of money totally destroyed. Just followed my greed. Felt too good. Hurry and get here. Damn, I naturally start to smirk. Lol. Keep it to yourself. Played around 2 hours, 26-1. Okay. We save it there. Now we pick it up next week. I mean, we built a giant robot and it walked. That's something. We're also slowly learning about a mind control conspiracy with the Council of 300 involving Song from Chaos Head. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. The robot walked. The robot walked really slowly, but the robot walked and it's all good. Cool. All's good. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper's Viperland. I know I've been really lax on hosting people lately, but I really do need to. Yeah, and the tower from Chaos Head. I really do need to, like, Sunday, it's Sunday and I have too much energy because I've been staying up the last few nights and I really need to get some sleep. So, like, the problem is AutoHost doesn't do anything anymore. They haven't fixed it. Yeah, the next few days are going to be Shin Megami Tensei, shockingly. Unless something comes up that would stop me from playing it or would really want to make me play something else somehow. Or we beat it, which seems pretty unlikely because we're 2 bosses in. Excuse me. Yeah. Sunday will continue to be this, though. Sorry, excuse me. So yeah, we got ourselves a monster, a quote, a Discord, and definitely what they should have made the robot say. You know what? No, they should have made it say this.
Do you know Nahi?
That's what the robot should have said before it started moving. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper S for Viperland, and I'll see you all next time. I swear I always end a game on a scene with no background music, so it's just